then we'll go ahead and begin. Why don't y'all recap me on kind of overall what happened last time? Anyone can jump in. Anyone can add anything. In your perspective, maybe run down a little bit of the journey overall that you've encountered. Um, and if y'all
Let's
want to,
see.
we can roll and see who gets a higher initiative, and then they can pitch in, or I can do it. It's kind of up to y'all on how you want to handle this.
If nobody else wants to, I can.
Go for it.
Okay.
So when we first started, we all met up in a tavern. Our good buddy asked us to go make a delivery of some supplies to a small town nearby. As we were fulfilling that, we found that they had been ambushed on the road and captured. So after dispatching the goblins who besmirched his honor, we rolled up on a cave, took care of the guards, camped out to observe it and rest up, and then ventured inside, where we ran into some difficulty with a goblin lookout we didn't spot, continuously flushing us down a river before we managed to get into it. We did manage to befriend some wolves that the goblins had mistreated, that have joined us in our fight.
Inky,
And
Blinky,
have
and Velvet Thunder.
Yes. So that's helped to shore up our offensive abilities a little bit. We found Sildar inside. He was badly beaten by Yannick, the goblin boss there. He threatened to kill him, but we managed to stabilize him with a healer's kit, and have decided to try and rest overnight before we go and see if we can't find our dwarf friend and possibly deal with the bugbear that Yannick was telling us about. I'm not sure if
Did
I got
we,
anything.
did we or did we not give the healing potion to Sildar because of how bad his health was?
Yes, and
I
because
think so,
of
yeah.
Cindario's expert handling of it, it actually gave her an extra bonus rather than just, here's a healing
Right.
potion. The way it was administered was
Right.
well done. So, yes. And so Sildar, last I checked, has 9 hit points, and after the long rest is doing pretty well. You can tell that he's physically and mentally distraught still. He had been severely abused while he was in their care. It's only been for about a day and a half or 2 days now, but it's been enough that you could tell he's not on the breaking edge, but
He's got
he
some PTSD.
yeah, he's gonna have to fight this one off. Don't forget though, he is a knight and he is brave and gallant. He's focused on his friends and he always lives with a purpose, so he will push through. But he will be joining y'all. However, he's going to stay in the back and just be a support character until things get a little better for him.
No,
So.
I mean, a rear guard's fine by me.
Yeah. So you're in this room. Last time we checked, there was several goblins which you have all slain, massacred. It's kind of their barracks. Nothing really going on. No foot traffic. As you look around, you still see the smoldering embers of the fire that you'll have kind of kept going as you did the long rest. Nothing major, just a little bit of firewood in. You kept it warm and lit enough, but not too much to attract any attention from anyone that would be passing by inside of the hideout. You see that there is an opening a little bit deeper in. Looks like a very steep escarpment. Reminds you of that passage that was quite tumultuous for y'all to attempt to climb. It looks still rickety from your side, but it's there. You notice it. Nothing major. You have looted Nimic's treasure trove, and everybody got, I believe it was golden teeth and some silver. I'd have to look back,
Yes.
but I believe
Was
that's
it
what
gold
it
or
is.
silver?
No, it definitely
Cindario
was not
did.
gold.
Okay,
There
it was
was
silver.
only, yeah, there was only 3 though.
That's
Yep.
right.
So Cindario kindly didn't take one, so the 3
She
of
was
us
like,
could
I
get
don't need
one.
that heebie-jeebie stuff.
Yep. Yep.
She's like, I don't need none
Exactly.
of that bad voodoo. No, don't you put that on me, Ricky Bobby.
Yeah, that's how you get curses and shit.
Hey man, that's just another quest though. That's more gameplay.
So before y'all continue on, I would recommend maybe, obviously, if you want to look around a little bit more, there's probably not gonna be much there, but maybe talk to Sildar a little bit, see what he has on his mind, and gotta go forward. The really only way back out is through that main bridge that y'all crossed to begin with.
That we should have just walked across instead of trying to find.
Climbing up a wall for 30 minutes.
I love the Spider-Man tactic. Don't get me wrong. Go for it.
There's a path?
However, I will say, so the wolves have ate. They ate the goblins. Didn't quite pick them all clean, but picked most of them clean. But they are still wild animals. I need Kithri and Rhetoric to go ahead and give me animal handling to see if they are still going to listen and obey. Because now they're wolves. They're wild, vicious animals. Let's see if they want to continue with you or if they're going to try and, I don't know, eat you.
If not friend, why friend-shaped?
Right, exactly.
I love that. So
Are we crunchy and taste like chicken?
Probably chicken.
I'm curious. I don't know. So we need to roll.
So if you would, please roll a d20. Rhetoric, I need you to roll it twice, once for Inky and Blinky.
Okay.
So first up, Inky.
Okay. Ooh, 15 with a +1 on the animal handling, so 16.
Okay.
Some bitch.
Please go ahead and roll for Blinky.
12.
With your +1?
No, it's 11 plus the 1, so it's
Gotcha.
12. Sorry, I should have said that better.
It's okay. No, you're good. Okay. And then, Kithri, if you'd please roll for Velvet Thunder.
Okay. 6.
Okay.
And I have 0 in animal handling.
So, Inky, the big one, is...
Did I? Oh well.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, since she rolled poorly, could I roll and try and take it then?
Yeah. I see no reason not to. It's one of
You
those things
still
that-
my wolf?
So, roll for
I'm
me.
gonna try to,
and
yeah.
Let me work out the situation.
What was my animal handling?
That's 3. You know what? I'm gonna use her dice too.
Oh, shit.
Double down.
18 plus 3.
So I just suddenly became single.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, no.
So-
My fucking wolf.
So Ben, Rhetoric, you've been resting. You go up to Inky, you go up to Blinky, and you slowly and compassionately lower your hands down, go underneath, and let them sniff you first to see if they still want to befriend you or be okay. They both take a second, but then put their heads in your hands. They both submit
Yes.
to you again, as in they will follow you to some degree and help you. They are still obviously wolves, but they'll trust you. Kithri,
Awesome.
you have taken a break and got up, and you go over and you reach over top of the wolf. And as you do, it snarls and shows its teeth. Richter sees this and rushes over on the side, slowly though, and reaches out his hands underneath and says, Velvet Thunder, here, boy. Like,
BT.
calm down. Velvet Thunder looks over and puts one paw down and puts the front paw down and eventually lays down, submitting to Richter.
Yeah.
So you just saved somebody from not getting eaten for wolf breakfast.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, look, I saved Kithri.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah, I
unfortunately,
guess
Kithri-
you owed me after
Yeah.
throwing me against the cave wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, payback.
So, you have now successfully tamed an animal. Congratulations. Remember, or not tamed, it's animal handling. You've
I
shown that
tamed
you're
it. You
worthy.
just stole it.
So, what would you like to do now? You got some wolves. You got a fire going. You're in a relatively safe-ish area in the hideout. You got Sildar over there. What do you want to do? You want to go further? You want to talk to him? Do you want to?
Yeah, I was going to say, can we talk to Sildar
Yeah,
if he's feeling better?
yeah. What do you want to ask him? What do you want to see what he knows, or just strike up a conversation? Walk through it with me.
Well, first of all, I
Because
want to know if if he's doing okay and what happened? How did he get there?
Okay. So I assume Kithri and Richter walk over to Sildar. Um, Sildar is laying up against the escarpment where they had originally dropped him. He's got his back up against the wall. You can tell that he's pretty rough. Um, but he says that he was kidnapped, that they ambushed him, and you can tell when he talks about this, he's very sincere. He's like, in all my years of being a knight, I've never been taken by surprise, and now they took us. I just did not see it coming. I should have known better. They took Gundren. He had a map showing the location of the Wave Echo Cave. But the goblins, when they captured him, they took it. There's this bugbear, Clarg, and I think they took the map to him. I don't know much about him, but I do know that they're taking the dwarf, Gundren, I think to a place they called Cragmaw Castle. I don't know where it is, but that's what they kept on saying is Cragmaw Castle. They were relentless to get that map from him, and he protected it with his life. Last time I saw him, he was alive, but he was protecting it with his heart and soul. Gundren had told me as we walked along about him and his brothers, Gundren, Thardan, and Nundro, that they had recently located the entrance of the long lost Wave Echo Cave. It's the site of the mine of the Phandalin Pact. But you probably have never heard of that, have you? I will tell you the story. He says, more than 500 years ago, clans of dwarves and gnomes made an agreement known as the Phandalin Pact, by which they would share a rich mine in a wondrous cave known as Wave Echo Cave. In addition to its mineral wealth, the mine contained great magical power. Human spellcasters allied themselves with the dwarves and gnomes to channel and bind that energy into a great forge, called the Forge of Spells, where magic items could be crafted. Times were good, and the nearby human town of Phandalin prospered as well. But then disaster struck when the orcs swept through the north and laid waste to all in their path. A powerful force of orcs, reinforced by the evil mercenary wizards, attacked Wave Echo Cave to seize its riches and magical treasures. Human wizards fought alongside the dwarves and gnomes, allies to defend the Forge of Spells, and ensuing the ensuing spell battle destroyed much of the cave. Few survived the cave-ins and tremors, and the location of the Wave Echo Cave was lost. That was what he found was a map to the entrance of the cave.
That sounds like quite a find.
Yeah.
That's why he hired me to protect him, and I failed. And I'm ashamed
Well.
of that. We must get to the next town as quickly as possible. I have contacts there. There was a wizard of mine, a friend, Arno Albrecht. He traveled to the town 2 months ago to establish order there. After the Lord's Alliance, which I'm a part of, received no word from Arno, I came to investigate and took Gundren's quest. One to help him, but one to help my friend and myself.
All right.
So Arno Albrecht's a mage with the Lord's Alliance?
Yes, he's very, very powerful, and he is known of great valor and integrity. But we have not heard from him. I fear the worst. Phandalin is a rough and tumble town, and there are many things that can catch a wizard off guard if you know how to, dare I say, hunt them. You can tell that he is very worried about his friend.
All right. Well,
Let's see. Is there aught else in this cave that we need to inspect? I mean, we don't know if the goblins have any other hostages in other chambers yet, or is this the extent of it?
He tells you, the Clarg, the bugbear who leads this goblin band, be wary of him. He is large and strong, and he has this desire to be this lust to be the ruler of the goblins and of his people. He believes he is superior. He had rules, not rules. He had orders to waylay Gundren, and that I've overheard the goblins talk about the black spider sending word that the dwarf has to be brought to him. I imagine they're in this cave, but I do not know. They separated us almost immediately once we got here. And they simply pulled me aside to beat information out of me.
So this black spider, they're the boss of this Glarg?
He looks at you and he says, I imagine so. I've never heard of the black spider till now, but it's abnormal for a bugbear to take orders from anyone that is not more powerful than they.
What did the rest of you think about all this news?
Well, were there confirmed other hostages that we might need to look for?
Ask him more. Think about your question. Ask him a little deeper. What are you trying to ask?
Was he brought here with anyone else for certain?
Is there anyone else
no,
here?
I was only brought here with Gundren. It was only me and him. We had sacks put over our heads, so we did not know the location where we are. But I can tell, based on my experience and travel, we were probably 4, maybe 5 miles from where we were abducted. It was on foot. We had to walk. There was no horses or anything that carried us, so it can't be more than that. But I heard no human voices other than Gundren's, and obviously him being a dwarf is very distinct. There was the bugbear, and I heard goblins.
Okay. Well, I think we need to find Clark and get rid of him before
If nothing else, perhaps he has some correspondence on him that might give us some insight into who this black spider is.
or where the castle might be.
That
So
too.
he looks at y'all and he says, please, just so you know, I do need an escort, or would love an escort to Phandalin. I will offer 50 gold pieces to y'all as a party to get me there safely. I don't have any money on me, but I can secure a loan within a day of us arriving there. But first, we must stop these goblins' raids by clearing out these caves. I cannot be a good true knight if we do not end them, especially after what they did to me. I want vengeance.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
Yeah.
He stands up and he picks up one of the goblin drop weapons. He says, I will kill them all. And he does it with a deep rumble in his voice where he's angry.
Let's go.
So-
He's mad. That's what I want. I want him on my team. Yes.
Here, let's do this.
I must kill them all.
Shit, he's gone full Darth Vader on us.
Yeah.
He's pissed.
I love that.
He's pissed. So, overall, I believe y'all have a decision to make. What do y'all want to do?
Group, I say we go find Clark.
Let God sort him out.
I'm down
Guess my
for
name is God.
helping him get his vengeance.
You can see that he's not, that Sildar's not fully recovered. He picks up his arm to pull up and hold up the scimitar that he picked up from one of the goblins. When he does,
He goes, that's gonna take a minute to heal.
Is there anything we can do to help him get recovered quicker?
no, those are more psychological scars that are preventing him from being able to move properly and hold a weapon without any issue. He is overall is healed to a very high degree. He's not himself, and he's not there yet, but he will be okay.
He just needs
Okay.
a little vengeance in his diet. I'll fix him right up.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
He said, and so he asked, "Adventurers, will you take the quest? Will you get me to Phandalin safely?"
We're
I
going there anyway,
Okay.
so
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I was about to say. Won't we have to deliver some stuff to there anyway, or pick up a wagon there or something?
Mhm.
He
I'll
says,
say aye.
He says, "Excellent.
Aye.
Onward. And you have some beast. Good. I like beast.
Yes.
Let's go kick some ass."
Yay!
So, y'all head on. I imagine that you're ready to leave. Everybody, is there anything else you want to do before you go?
No, just
I'm ready to
pick up
go.
our stuff from camp, I guess.
Yep.
All right. So you come back out the northern side. As you come out the north, you have to wrap around to your east, the right hand of you, to go across the bridge. All right. As you go across the bridge, you find a cavern. The cavern is empty with two large pools of water. A narrow waterfall high in the eastern walls. Hold on, I forgot this. My bad. Sorry about that. As you walk out, a narrow waterfall high in the eastern wall feeds the pools, which drains out the western end of the chamber to form the stream that flows out of the cave mouth below. Low fieldstone walls serve as dams holding the water in. A wide exit stands to the south, while two smaller passages lead, one where you just came from, and the other one that led right back underneath to the bridge that just went out to the main entrance. The sound of the waterfall echoes through the cavern, making it difficult to hear. So, I'm going to read that once again. The cavern is empty with two large pools of water. A narrow waterfall high in the eastern wall feeds the pool, which drains out of the western end of the chambers to form the stream that flows out of the cave mouth below. Low fieldstone walls serve as dams holding in the water. A wide exit stands to the south, while there's two small passages that lead west, which you just came up one, and you're now walking across the bridge, which is the other. The sound of the waterfall echoes throughout the cave, making it difficult to hear.
So one of the there's two on the west wall, one of which the water runs through, the other
Another
which
one's
is
the
the
bridge.
bridge we came through, and then there's a big exit on the south wall.
Yes.
Okay, so like that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Nailed it. So as you're walking in, you obviously are going across this bridge again. It's narrowing out. How are y'all going to walk going into this area? Remember, it's still filled with villains and bad guys, potentially. How are y'all going to march on forward? It's not a wide area, so you can't go two by at a time. You need to be single file-ish. You can be staggered, but you can't have two side by side. It's not that big.
So Sildar's in the back.
Yes.
I'm squishy, so I'll be in front of him.
Good idea. Protect
Oh.
Sildar.
I'll take position in front of Sildar for protection.
Okay, so are you between Sindariel and Sildar, or are you in front of Sildar?
I mean, I'd prefer to have two fighters in front of me than two fighters behind me.
Okay.
Okay,
We
so
can do it that way.
Richter's in front of Sindariel, who's followed by Sildar.
Are we one wide or two wide?
One.
One.
Yeah,
Single
one.
file.
You can go 1.5, like you can be staggered, but there's not enough room if y'all walk side by side that you could draw a weapon or do anything. You'd basically bump into each other.
Okay.
Well, the last two left is.
I will say this though, we can be a little stealthy since the noise of the waterfall is probably covering whatever sounds we make.
Oh,
Right.
Good point.
So who would like to take front? Don't forget, of course, you have the wolves at your partners that are having the wolves. So Richter has Velvet Thunder. Rhetoric still has Inky and Blinky.
Yeah, I have Velvet.
How's your couch?
So
He's about to get real acquainted with it.
get three. Rhetoric, where do y'all want to be?
I think maybe Rhetoric should be in front, and then I'd be behind Rhetoric, maybe. Or
Well-
maybe I can be in front and just be in my stealth mode.
Yeah, you're
Well-
you're small, so he can see over you.
Yeah, so I can
But
be
I
in
was
front.
thinking about the wolves. Would they try to be between me and Kithri, or would I need to have to be in front so the wolves would actually go?
So you can have them in front of you, but you do have to command them if
Yeah.
they're going to be in front. If they are behind you, that's okay as well, but they will only react then to action. So you
Yeah.
have to say, hey, I want Inky to do this, I want Blinky to do that. Normally they're gonna be behind you just because you're focused on your own self.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Sindario, are you cool if Velvet takes the rear of you? That way you have 2 fighters in front of you, and you got a Wolfie behind you.
Yeah, either Velvet Thunder following Richter, or or him following like a little bit behind and tailing me. Either one's fine by me.
Okay, you can tell.
Okay, so
I'll have Velvet tell.
you're gonna have Velvet in between, which I like that idea. Sildar and Sindario. Then you got yourself.
Yep.
And then leading in front, between that, who's gonna lead?
Well, I was sending.
I think Kithra's up front.
What did you
Well,
want, Inky and Blinky up front?
That's why I was asking.
Yeah.
About the order they could walk in, because they have to be
So
next to the people that were their imprint.
they need to be close to be able to be controlled and ordered to some degree. They're still not fully tamed, obviously, but they can still follow basic instructions. Inky and Blinky can be side by side because they're wolves and much smaller bodied creatures.
Okay.
So they can go side by side.
Awesome.
If you had 2 Kithries, you could put them side by side, but the rest of y'all are normal size individuals.
Okay.
Yep.
Let me see if I can get my accent on. Y'all ready for this? Inky, Blinky, we need to go that way, and we want you to walk in front and protect. Can you babies do that for me?
You babies. I love it.
They look
Oh,
at
I
you,
love my puppies.
They look at
I
you
love my
and
puppies.
snarl for a second and then walk on to lead the pathway.
See? You just have to love them.
So I assume you're going to follow right behind.
I love Velvet Thunder.
And then I believe Kithry will be in between.
Yeah.
Okay, so y'all going back across the bridge. You can tell you're about 20 feet high. It's still very dark as y'all come out of this. The wolves actually have great vision in the dark, so they can see, which is a great ability. It's not so much that they can see, it's more their smelling and their keen sense of hearing. Even with the waterfall, they can kind of tell what's going on just because of their smelling and hearing aspects of it. Their eyes, yeah, but not great. As you walk across the bridge, nothing goes on. You're totally fine. You see the goblin on your right-handed side, on the south side, where y'all shot with 3 different weapons at the same damn time. It's still skewered there. Well, not skewered because you took the arrows and everything out of it, but you can still see. It's like, well, we killed that son of a bitch. As you walk
Yes.
into the next area, I need y'all to roll me for initiative.
Okay.
Jesus.
Oh, and I need y'all to make a decision. Do you want the ones that, the internal moves, or the red and blue ones?
Ooh, I like the internal moving ones.
Internal.
Okay. Internal it is. So what do y'all roll?
11.
I rolled a 8.
You're making sure to add the +2 from your dexterity bonus, right? Or the plus whatever from your dexterity bonus, right?
We do that for initiative?
Yeah.
Oh. Then I am at 14, because I have a +3 dexterity.
Okay, so I'm at 11.
Excellent. So, think about it in real world terms. So, as you move and as you adapt to the situation, your dexterity will matter, right? Because how dexterous you are, how quickly you can adapt, makes your abilities in life different.
Okay. I got a Sin got a 10.
Better?
Rhetoric rolled a 5. and he's a -1. So
Oh no.
he has slipped and fell and busted his arse.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah,
It's slippery.
yeah. Well, I don't have a good dex, so he's apparently clumsy.
All right. Well, good thing we have that. So as you walk in, you see the pathway to your left where you had originally come up it. You'll walk in. As you do, you see that there are 4 goblins. One that is walking up the pathway itself on your left side, which is the northern face. That's only about maybe 10 feet away at most, okay? From where y'all are coming in. The next goblin is about 15 feet diagonally on your left, so the north side of you. A little bit to the, that'd be your northeast, northwest side. So that's your front left side of it. It is about 15 feet away. You have a goblin. You have a third goblin that's about 30 feet away. That is next to the walls, holding the water, looking to restore them so that they can fill up again. Because the walls actually hold large pools of water and look like they are made out of loose rocks, so they can be knocked away in the event of a onslaught or an invasion, and the water would rush down, knocking out whoever it is. So the goblin's actually trying to rebuild that. He's 30 feet away, almost dead in front of y'all, a little bit to the left, but nothing crazy. Then there's a goblin that is 35 feet away, dead in front of you, but to the right by about 5 degrees. And you can see there's a pathway over there. It's as if it's about to walk down this pathway that you can't really see much of. It's still dark, but there again is a little bit of a fire in the very back that illuminates it just enough. So, you've all rolled for initiative. Richter, you have the first shot, or first move. You are further back on the stomping order, about halfway into it. So you'll have to push by or get around your fellow people, but what would you want to do? They notice y'all walk in.
So we
They
never
did
rolled
notice?
we never rolled stealth, so we didn't. They just detect us anyhow, or
Y'all been there for about a day. There are people that are dying. They're waiting for people to check in. They know that something's going on because y'all
That's
took
fair.
a long rest there. That they weren't on edge because nothing's happened. It was, they spent a few hours waiting for something to happen. Nothing did, but then the people that were supposed to check in never did. So they know something's going on. So they're still one going back to his job to build up the walls. The first goblin is walking the pathways, checking out the area, and that's when he comes up on you. Like I said, about 10 feet away on your left. There's another goblin that's a standard stationary in the left middle for y'all. Other one's back on his doing his job. Another one's kind of at a post right there, protecting or just being ready. They're not super ready because it's been almost 8 hours now, so they're getting tired. It's way past their shift. They haven't been relieved of duty, but you definitely don't take them off. They're definitely not surprised to see people in here. They've been waiting in a way. Like I said, it's been many hours, so they're tired, they're worn out, but they're ready.
Okay.
let's light them up.
You gonna line them up?
That's what I'm gonna go
Some
for. I will whip out my longbow,
Okay, great idea.
and I'm gonna go for the one who's keeping an eye on everything, the one who's most ready.
Okay, so that one is about 15 feet, or for you, it's about 17 or 18 feet on your left-handed corner, straight ahead in the north. There's a little jut
That's
out,
nothing.
and so you going for it?
Yeah, my longbow is 150 feet.
Excellent. So you can try and shoot him.
Yes.
Describe what you're gonna do. So you'll walk in. You can see there's goblins there. They're not super surprised. What's your thought?
I'm pulling out my longbow. I'm going to get my aim nice and steady. And I kind of just want to get it right there in his chest, right in the core.
Ooh, okay, good.
Maybe go for a heart shot. Maybe collapse a lung. Just get him out of the way.
Which goblin are you going for?
The second one.
the
So
ready
if you think
one.
about it,
Yeah.
first one's on your left, second one's on your middle left, third one is in your middle, fourth one is in your middle right. If you're looking
Okay.
ahead as you're walking across the bridge.
So I'm going for number 2.
Yep.
The 15 feet one.
Yep.
Yeah.
15 feet away for
Okay.
him. Because he's a few people back, it's about 18 feet, but it's well within his range.
All right. Wait, am I still rolling? I'm rolling for damage or?
Both. Would you roll? Did you roll for? Either way, roll both. Whenever y'all roll,
Okay.
I want you to go and roll me both, and then we'll work out a scenario with whatever happens. So, roll your d20. Tell me with your
Okay.
modifiers. If you're not sure about your modifiers, say, hey, I don't know which modifiers to add. Here's what my roll was, and we can work that out together as a group. So, give me your raw roll.
With the modifier for archery, is that
Hold on,
dexterity
give
or
me the roll one
strength?
first.
It'll be your
Okay, I'm
dexterity
sorry.
modifier plus your proficiency bonus, so it
Well,
should be a
and-
+5, I think.
But, and that's what I'm going to get to on this, is so everybody can look on their own stuff and start understanding this. So, what'd you roll, Richter?
I rolled a 4.
Okay, so, yeah, and you have, like Michael said, your proficiency bonus because he is proficient in that weapon.
So that's +2, 6.
What was the other one you said, Michael?
And your ability score modifier, which in this case is dexterity modifier.
Yes, and his is
So then
+3.
+3, 9.
And then, but if y'all look on the features and traits section, it does matter that he actually has archery. He's proficient in, which is another +2.
Oh,
Oh,
so
nice.
11.
No, you get it's 7 overall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
And then-
that's maths.
Yeah. So, and then here in the middle, you can see it's already calculated out for his longbow. Because of those criteria, he has a +7 on his roll. But if you're curious
Nice.
about where that comes from, that's how it is calculated. It's
Okay.
your proficiency. If you're proficient in that weapon, are you good at it? Have you trained in it, right? Then you add in this case, dexterity, because that is what is applicable for the action he's describing. And then any kind of features and traits that may apply to that. Does that make sense?
Yes.
I know that was a lot for Kithri and Rhetoric. And I can slow down and do that again, but I kind of want you to start seeing this.
No,
So that's how pretty much every single role in the game works too, not just attacks, but
Yep.
like skills and everything. It's always your D20 roll, your proficiency bonus, which should always be the same for all of us because we're always all going to be the same level probably, and then whatever ability score is relevant. So
Cool.
So yeah,
My
I just
only
want-
problem is watching you on the paper.
sorry.
I'm seeing
Okay.
geometry, and it's like,
If-
dude, my brain.
Should we make this a quick teaching experience? Like, I don't mind. Like, 'cause I followed along with him. So if you're looking at your paper,
you might need to double click on his screen to embiggen it if
Yeah.
possible.
let me know you guys got it big. That's what she said.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yo.
All right, so I'll pull out my
Yeah, 'cause-
longbow. So right here for me, I do have a archery bonus of +2. So then that would go for my proficiency, whatever your proficiency number is up there, next to your strength modifier, or it says right there. My inspiration is nothing. I have nothing for inspiration, but +2 proficiency. For my longbow damage, longbow is a +7 for me. And for the damage for that, I have to roll 1d8. Whatever that is +3 piercing.
Because he's proficient in it, basically. The idea
Yeah.
is, hey,
Okay.
he's trained with a bow. And as such, he gets an archery bonus because of the +2 because he's been training in it. He is proficient in it in general because
Not
he...
because of that. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. Yeah. No, you're good. You're doing a
I was
great
gonna
job.
say because of that situation that I'm using a bow, that's going to be for dexterity. If I was going to go with sword, that would have been my strength.
Yeah.
Yes.
Or if he was throwing a dagger as opposed to shooting
Yeah.
a bow, then he wouldn't get that additional +2 from his archery specialization. It would just be +5.
Now,
So.
don't let that discourage you. Obviously, maybe he's going to go throw a dagger, but it's a really interesting situation, and we can still grant advantage. I can, depending upon how he's describing that, and it still may be advantageous for it. So don't just go off the numbers. Go off of what feels right for the moment. But that's kind of how the numbers work.
And that's what I did. Since there's a few people in front of me, I don't want to push them out of the way. It's a narrow walkway. I'm fine being stationary, taking the shot from here.
Which is perfect. So Richter said, hey, I got people in front of me. I see an enemy, and I can shoot this goblin potentially faster than I can knock everybody out of the way, pull up my great sword, and run at it. So in that situation, great job. Because of that, and because of the thought in it, I'm going to ask him to roll with advantage. So,
yeah,
same thing. He's going to roll, do that same calculation, take that attack bonus, the +7, apply it to each roll, and then take the higher of the 2 rolls.
Then I still have to roll my D8. So that's a 5 plus a 3 piercing.
Oh, what was your second attack roll?
Oh, I never did that. I'm so sorry. That is an 11. So proficiency +2, we're at 13, correct?
Yep.
But the roll was 11 and you have a +7 bonus. That should be 18, right?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Sorry.
So segment it out.
Yep.
I forgot about that.
Hey, take your time, segment it out, and say, okay, I rolled 11. Now you add your +3 because it's a dexterity action, so that's 14. And then you have your proficiency bonus, so you add your +2, which is 16. And then you add in your archery ability because you're using your fighting style, which this is what you were trained in, which is archery, and that's a +2 on top of that. So it would be overall 11 + 7. So you have 18 hit to see if it hits or not. And then what was your damage that you rolled?
To do 5 plus 3 piercing, we're looking at what? 8.
Okay, so Richter is paying close attention. He notices that there's a goblin standing not too far away, arms ready at action almost. Not holding a weapon, but ready to pull out his weapon. He immediately, without a hesitation, says, I'm going to fire at this weapon, this enemy. Pulls out his bow, draws his arrow, and releases it, aiming for the heart shot to see if it takes him out. He lets go of the arrow. It goes clean through. It pierces his right lung and drops the goblin where he stands. You can hear a and that's it.
Oh, yeah.
Excellent.
Took that last breath with my arrow.
So, perfectly well done. Now, next up, we got Velvet Thunder. So,
Oh, yeah.
Velvet is behind y'all. What do you want him to do?
If Velvet can leap over everyone and go for the front center goblin, the first one,
Okay.
and just go straight for the jugular.
Okay, perfect. So, Velvet's right behind Cindario. He vaults instantly because of action mode over you two. Over you as well, lands on the ground, sneaks to the left side of Kithri because she's small and there's plenty of room, let's be honest. Jumps around the corner and goes after the goblin. Roll me a d20 to see if he hits.
I feel like we should be playing the Airwolf theme.
I got a 9.
Okay. As the wolf hits the ground and jumps and lurches at it, the goblin that's been paying attention as walking up sidesteps the wolf, and the wolf lands crooked and rolls on its side. Not prone, not any issues, just out of the way, missing the attack.
Poor
All
Velvet.
Do a barrel roll.
Kithri, you're right in front of Richter. You are behind Rhetoric and Inky and Blinky. It is your go. What you want to do?
Okay. There's a lot of numbers in front of me, so I'm trying to figure it out. Let me see. I do know I want to pull out my short bow and kind of follow in his lead with
Okay.
with shooting. So I can't decide if I should go for the furthest one back because I have 80 feet range, or if I should go for the one in front of us.
Whatever you want to do.
I think I'll go for the one in front of us just to get him out of our way and to keep Velvet Thunder from getting attacked.
Is this the one the wolf just attacked on your left-handed flank? Okay.
Yes.
So it's only about 10 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
Describe the situation. What you got?
So I get down on one knee and I pull out my short bow to take aim at the goblin that's 10 feet away. And I want to shoot him straight in the heart to try to take him out instantly like he did.
Okay. Did you rest the bow on your knee or just took a knee?
I just took a knee.
Okay. Then go ahead and roll me a d20 and then roll me your damage as well, please.
Will she get a sneak
right.
attack on this? Is this the one that the wolf is engaged with?
Yes.
Yeah, you know what? We can do sneak attack on that because it's obviously focused on the wolf and it after it just rolled off. So sure. Even though you're aware that something's going on, it's focused on the wolf. It's a big animal. She's a smaller creature. We'll do it with a sneak attack.
Sneak attack. So would my stealth be added on to that?
No, sneak attack is an extra 1d6 of damage if you hit.
Yes.
Okay.
Basically, it's
'Cause
saying, hey,
I'm
I'm
trying to
being
look for my
sneaky,
proficiencies
and
here.
therefore, when I do hit, it will be a more effective hit.
Okay.
So,
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out what I add on for my d20.
So I'm looking at your thing. It'll be a
Mhm.
proficiency bonus for you because of the weapon you're using. It will be your dexterity modifier, which is +3 because
Okay.
it's a bow. And then that's it. So it's +5 is your d20 bonus, I guess you call
Yep.
it. It's called attack bonus.
Okay.
But it's your d20 to see if you hit bonus. So roll your dice
Okay,
and add
so-
5.
All right. So I got 15 for the d20. And
So
then I rolled.
So then overall you'd have a 20 to hit. So I don't know if y'all know how that kind of works. The idea is that the d20 tells you if you'll hit or not. Different creatures have different hit points. They can vary based on the level of the creature, on the kind of creature, the type, the abilities they have, on circumstances of anything else in general. But in general, the higher number you have rolled, plus your bonuses, the more likely it is that your attack's going to hit.
Yeah, you're basically trying to beat their armor class.
Yes.
Is what you're
Okay.
trying to beat.
The idea is
Because
how
I
you-
rolled a 10
Yeah.
on my d20.
Okay, so then you have a 15 total.
Yeah.
So what you're hoping is that your ability to hit is higher than their ability to not get hit, which is their armor class.
Gotcha.
And then please go ahead and roll for your damage, because I like to do it both at the same time. Let's assume that you're going to hit and work with it there.
Do I do it twice for that bonus?
Yes, because you have a sneak attack bonus, you
Okay.
will.
Okay. I rolled a 2 and then I rolled a 3.
And then don't forget to add your dexterity modifier for your damage as well.
Which is +3.
Oh, okay. +3. So for each one?
No, just for the initial damage.
So,
For the first one?
yes.
Yeah,
So for
so-
you, it would be, I guess you rolled 2 the first time?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Should be
it would be
5.
that 2, yeah, exactly 5, and then you would roll your d6 one more time, which gave you your 3, so you'd add to that, so that's 8.
8. Okay.
And that's how that works. And I know this is a little bit more of a learning session. I hope that's okay. I just want, as
Yeah.
we go forward, that y'all can kind of start seeing the mechanics a little bit behind it. I like to keep a lot of stuff secret, honestly. You'll see I'll add things later on, and you'll be like, oh, so that's why that happened. Oh, so that's how it is. But I don't want y'all to try and beat the DM and beat the system and beat the game. I want y'all to play the game and enjoy it. I'll handle the mechanics of what happens behind the game as far as the game goes, but I want y'all to be able to understand how your roles work and how when you describe a situation, that changes everything. So if Richter and was able to, flank someone and jump around on their side and hit him on the back on a kidney kind of strike, that's a more difficult thing. From my side, I might sit there and make the armor class more difficult for that because they have plate steel in the back to protect the kidneys from a flank attack. But then again, I could also be like, I didn't count for that. You know what? That's an advantage roll kind of thing because of that flanking capability. As y'all describe the situation, I will adapt it to the gameplay, and I'll handle the gameplay aspect. So don't worry about the mechanics on my side, but I do want y'all to understand so that you can say, oh, hey, look, I have, like Richter just did, I have this fighting style of archery, which I get a +2 for. Not bad. I should maybe use that.
Okay.
So we'll add stuff as we go. Still learning experience, no one hurry. Just want to add some things in. So,
Of course. Can I
do-
ask this too? Real
Yeah.
quick. I'm sorry, because I'm using the one that I don't have the physical sheet, just the one on here.
Oh, do you not?
All the bonuses and stuff, is it already counted in for what the features, so I don't have to add it? Okay, good.
Yes.
That's all I need to know.
Luckily, for the current time being, your attack bonus does say you're +5 because that does include your proficiency as well as your dexterity modifier here.
Okay.
As you level up, that will change. Because
Okay.
you could change depending on how you level up your character. So you might be able to then sit there and say, oh, you know what? I want more of this. I want more of that. And you can add those things in.
Yeah, overall, the proficiency bonus changes really slowly. I think it's like every 4 levels after first, and then every 4 levels after that. So it takes a while before it goes up to 3 and then 4, etc. So
The big
we'll
thing
all
is,
be on the
Okay.
same page for a while.
if I'm not mistaken, is that your modifiers of a certain thing, those do change as you go through levels. And so that's
Yeah,
something-
if you bump up your ability scores, they'll definitely change.
And so that can
Okay.
be great. So Kid 3, if you look at your stuff, you have a -1 on strength. So maybe if you, depending on how you want to play, if you want to have more strength, then you can modify that as you level up and go from there.
Okay.
But yeah, so tell me, what's your D20 again? What did you roll for?
I did-
15 total?
Yeah, 15 total.
15 total. And what
With
was
the
your
bonus,
damage?
yeah. My damage was 8.
8. Okay. So you pulled out your bow, and what'd you aim for? Tell me it all again.
Aim for his heart.
Okay. Aim for the little goblin's heart. Poor little guy. He's just trying to do his job and keep everybody safe. And you pull out your bow, cock it to the side. Ka-bling! Release it. It goes through. It doesn't quite pierce his heart. It actually drops a little bit, but it goes right through his abdomen, skewering him. He's dead on the spot. Doesn't even let out a
Nice.
gasp of air.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh.
poor little murder gobbo.
So we're down to goblins then.
All right, Sindario.
Right, 'cause didn't he kill his?
Go
All
ahead.
right, so I believe that one of the goblins was in the water, like getting the rocks back up to rebuild a wall, correct?
Yes, pretty much dead in front of you, a little bit to your left, but pretty much straight in front of you.
All right.
About 30 feet away.
Since Sindario's most trusty cantrip right now is ice-based, that seems like a prime target for her because she's hoping that even if she misses, she can still lock him down by freezing the surrounding water. So she's aiming for him, but figures that if she misses, maybe she'll still get him. So
Go for it.
that's going to be a 13 overall.
Okay. And what would your damage be on a direct hit on that?
Yeah, and then the damage is not much. It's only 1.
Okay. So she is far back in the pack, right in front of Sildar, yet is like, I am going to have it with these people. And so she takes out her hand and what is there an incantation or anything?
So yeah, so it's you hear her mutter something under her breath like and then she also kind of incants with her hands and then shoots out a blast of like icy energy that streaks forward into the darkness.
And it just goes like stink, barely missing the goblin, but hitting the pool of water that's filling up next to him that he's trying to rebuild as it's building, and gets his hand stuck. It doesn't do any damage, but now the goblin is stuck in place right now.
He says, all right, well, maybe that'll help someone else target the bugger.
It is now the goblin's turn, and the goblin closest to that hideaway escape runs. It disappears into, pivots around the corner, and you can hear it yell, "Help! Intruders!" in a really high-pitched
lovely.
voice. The other goblin that is stuck, he pulls out his, well, here I'll tell after Rhetoric gets back. Sorry. Didn't mean to keep going without him.
No, yeah, I'm good. Cal's tablet died. He was freaking out, so I had to get him set up
Okay.
with his other
So
one.
the fourth so Sindariel tried to freeze basically the goblin that was closest to the water area. It barely missed, hit the water, froze the water, but because the goblin was rebuilding that section at the time, got his hand froze to it. Okay? The goblin that was right next to that big dark entrance ran away and yelled, "Help, intruders!" as soon as that happened. Now the goblin takes out its scimitar and says, "I will not be captured alive!" and cuts his own hand off.
Oh my
Yes.
Yep. Taking damage, obviously. But it's still alive. You can see that it's like, "Ah, that still hurts. I thought it was frozen, but it wasn't fully. Damn it." Rhetoric, it is your turn. You have Inky and Blinky in front of you. You have yourself. You have your people behind you. What do you want to do, bud?
I'm definitely gonna have to pick myself up out of the mud, because I rolled a 5 and I had a -1.
Oh, that's right. So you fell over.
Oh man, brain praise.
Well,
Obviously, I'm going to try and send the Inky and Blinky out after somebody.
so
Probably the closest to us.
the last one in the room
Because-
is in front of you directly by about 30 feet away.
That's probably who I need to send them after, because at least I can see that in the current position of my comedically bad dexterity. Yeah, lost words.
So they'll attack. The wolves, Inky and Blinky, will attack the last goblin that's right next to the pond.
Okay.
I need you to roll a d20 for both of them. Let's see if it hits.
Okay, come on. Okay, the first one was a 2, so that one did not hit.
No,
It
that
slipped
wolf
on the
runs straight
ice.
into the wall next to the goblin.
I'm
And
sorry, that's
collapses.
probably my bad. It's ice.
Oh, somebody did it again.
Just
I
slipped
rolled
on the ice.
another 2.
No.
Okay, the curse is here today. We were talking about ghosts the last week. One of
It was
mine's
only
acting
two
up
last
today.
time.
What about the other one? What'd you roll?
A 2.
No.
So it worked
I
out
rolled
perfectly
two
as
twos.
Cindriel had planned and iced the area, and they just both right into the wall. Not quite knocking them out, but knocking them down, to say the least.
If
They're
Scooby
so
Doo
mean
was
to these
D&D,
poor wolves. These poor wolves, man.
Well, doggos
Absolutely.
will play, I suppose.
All right. So, what do you roll for yourself as far as? Would you like to do something? Would you like to? You can
Yeah.
disengage. You can do nothing. You can do nothing. You can put your hands up.
All right, you know
No, I
what? I'm
can't
out.
do that.
Get in there.
Yeah, I'll try and get to. Well, since both dogs missed, I'll have to try and get to that guy.
So you can move up to 30 feet.
And you said he was
30 feet away. from the front of the pack.
Oh.
You're a little bit farther back, so you can use your javelin, or you can attack on a disadvantage unless somebody wants to try and help you out. Maybe they give you an extra shove or something.
I will try for the get a javelin, and because I've done very well with the javelins,
All right, I like it.
and that extra bit of distance puts up my other things out of the wheelhouse. So
Okay. So roll for the javelin. It's a +5 overall on your bonus for your D20 roll.
okay, this is to see if it hits. Correct?
Correct.
Okay. I rolled an 18, and then the +5 for my bonus puts it 23.
Yep. Okay,
Yeah.
so go ahead and roll for your damage as well.
And that's D6, which, of course, I didn't have out of my keeper yet, because we hadn't been in combat. Okay, I rolled a 4, and that's a +3 piercing, so...
All right. So go ahead and describe what you want to try and do with this last goblin. It's about 30 feet away. Struck in front of you. It has his hand frozen to the pool, and it's got 2 wolves laying down near its right foot.
Well, try to get up, get to my feet. Javelin's the first thing. I know I can't reach him. So, pull it back and throw it as hard as I can.
Perfect. So you rear back on it.
Yep.
Take a deep breath and throw it right through the skull of the goblin. You can hear it from across the ponds above the sound of the crashing waves from the waterfall. You have skewered and killed the last goblin in this cave.
Nice.
Headshot.
Yes, 100%
Good
headshot.
throw, Rhetoric. Good
Nicely
throw.
done.
Yep.
So, y'all have mutilated the things in there. The wolves are kind of pissed off. You know, they're got their asses kicked. But
They'll be all right. I'll
We weren't
console them.
expecting ice at this time of year. What the heck?
right. So this area, so far you're good. Now that goblin did go off in that southern area in general. Are y'all going to follow it?
I'd like to get off this bridge so that we're not stuck with our
Yeah.
in an awkward spot.
It's pretty narrow, so.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good idea.
All right, so y'all continue forward into the chamber. Again, on the left-hand side, you see 2 pools of water that are kind of refilling, but they're pretty empty. You can tell that they were made for things to be broken away. There's a big waterfall on the eastern side of things, which makes it very deafening. You're not able to hear much other than what you can hear from about 5 feet away, as it's just that loud. There's not much else in this area, but is there anything would y'all like to do?
Can we hear if there's any sort of response to the alarm getting raised in that room to the south?
Yes. Please roll for a perception check.
All of us?
No, just the one that wanted to check.
Okay.
It's a 19 total.
Okay, so it's here. I'll mute everybody and I'll tell you straight. Be right back. Okay, so now you should be able to hear me only. So you notice that the way the goblin went away, it was as if he was going to alert somebody. But the sheer noise of the waterfall is tremendous. That there is no way that anyone could hear anything, or they would only be able to see light. Only light is going to be able to signal people in this area, pretty much. Other than that, there is nothing else. But you can tell that by the way the goblin went, that there's probably going to be danger afoot. All right, bringing it back. Welcome back.
Okay. It seems rather loud in here. I'd imagine that they're going to be hearing a hard time raising that alarm. Perhaps we can still snipe them before they've managed to actually flag anyone down.
While y'all decide, I'm going to say we take a 2-second break. I need to go to the restroom, and then we'll be back to continue.
Yeah, the waterfall's not helping.
No, it's really
Yeah,
not. It's been
that's a
killing
very
me.
good point,
Yeah.
actually.
I gotta go too.
The running water.
Unleash the
We're going to
torrents.
take a potty break because that running water is killing me.
Yeah.
Oh, well, the perfect time. I gotta change cow's diaper.
Excellent. Take your time. See y'all in a minute.
All right.
You doing all right, man? You got your mic up. No big deal. We can talk later. Huh. I don't see you're muted, but I still can't hear you. That made a sound.
I was checking to make sure. Okay.
You're back.
I'm afraid the cat incident may have
Ah.
damaged my headset.
Well, you're good now.
Okay, that's good. Cat jumped from the cabinet here in front of my laptop and threw everything off the desk.
Lovely.
And in the process, it hung the cable too, so I was scared the cable had become unplugged or, broke the connection in it. Oh, dude, I am so messed up at the moment.
You gotta pull it together, man. You gotta get some ass.
Oh, it's been a crazy morning.
Hey, Google, turn the light off. There we go.
Oh, it's just been a crazy day. I had a lot of trouble needed to get done. I wanted to get done,
Didn't work.
so I got it all done.
Oh, good.
And I worked too hard and too long out in the cold yesterday, and I got everything flared up today. So it's kind of my fault. I wanted to finish that dragon so bad. I had my thermals on and out in the shop yesterday.
I thought of a dragon name for you.
What you got?
Twin Tanya.
I don't know if it's going to be a male or a female, to be honest.
Okay.
I'm hoping I'll get something that is an R. And this sounds stupid, but the first dragon I made for my wife, the very first one, is all copper, and I made it for her, and it's named Roscoe. So, and so there's kind of a tradition of them starting with an R.
Okay.
So-
R.
I haven't found one yet, but that's why I'm kind of throwing it out there. You know what I mean?
So while
Ruse.
y'all wait for Cinderella to come back, talk about what you want to do next. So, like I said, you just cleared out this cave. Back behind you is the bridge. On the left is the way back you came in at. And on the right, about 30 feet in front of you, is where that goblin just took off into that area, yelling, "Invaders, help!" So, y'all talk about what you want to do, what you might want to do.
Did anyone hear when he shouted, or was it just me?
No, I said to everyone that I think it's so loud in here that they might not have been able to hear the warning. So we might want to try and snipe them quickly before they can call for backup.
Yep.
So, like right now.
I can take the shot with the longbow.
No, he's talking about what happened a little bit ago.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was one goblin that ran away to that big passageway to the south, yelling for help. So I say we run after him right quick and try and snipe him before they can actually summon any backup.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Now he went into
Your
that.
camera's off, just so you know. Doesn't matter.
Oh, Michael's.
Dario.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
I'm in the
yeah.
kitchen making some ramen. So
Ooh,
then take
yummy.
your time.
What I was going to say is, can we see the goblin now? Because he took off down that tunnel.
No. It was about 5 feet next to the doorway, and by the time
Right.
that y'all's action were done, it has now through the doorway.
Right.
It's a set of uneven stone steps, but you can't see much, and within a few seconds, it was gone.
Well, I think Sindariel's suggestion is best. We need to get after him.
I agree.
Good. Yep. Should kept it to it as soon as we can.
We can wait a minute.
Too bad
I don't want
no
to
one
run without Sindariel, but I mean, we got
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, we can wait. Yeah.
I'm still here. I'm just on my phone. It's fine.
Ow.
as long as you're good.
I don't know.
Yeah.
So who wants to take the charge following? So the wolves are up. They're back on their feet. They're back with the people that kind of tamed them a little bit. So everybody's kind of reset. They're in this big area. You're all hanging out. Who's jumping in after this goblin
Wait,
first?
yeah. Can we just have the dogs charge? They can catch it up to it way faster than we can.
You can sick them after him.
Absolutely.
definitely-
Inky, blinky, go.
Yeah. Velvet, hunt it
Alright.
down.
So Inky, Blinky, and Velvet take off in front of y'all.
Get him, boy. Sick him.
Who's gonna follow after? Because again, they're wolves. They're not gonna be like, "Hey, I did a good thing. I come back with the, whatever else."
Yep.
So,
I'll charge. I'm right behind Velvet.
okay. All right. So Richter's going in right after him. Then who's following up with him? There's plenty of room. Y'all could be 2-3 wide. If y'all want to rush in
Since
together.
since I was the one who made the perception check, I'm basically like, when you called out that we need to pursue him, like I didn't stop moving. I just kept pace after him. So I'm up there too.
Cool. So Richter and Sindari pretty much shoulder to shoulder running into this new room where Kithri and Rhetoric at.
Oh, I went after them. I'm like, we're all going. This is it.
Cool. So
Howdy
y'all
ho.
all together side by side?
Yeah, I'm running too, but I'm going in stealth mode just so I can try to do a sneak attack in case I need to.
All right. So you're hanging out a little bit behind him, I assume. But just
Yeah.
so you know, think about real world. If you got 3 large people running into a room, it's not going to be super stealthy. It's going to be hard to get stealth. Not that it's impossible, just so you know.
Right. My thinking behind it is they're going to be focused on the 3 bigger guys and the wolves.
And
They're
maybe
not
you'll
going to
sneak around.
notice the halfling. Yeah,
Sounds good.
they're not going to notice me.
All right. Let's see. This is going to be interesting. I like it. So, Rhetoric and Richter, please roll survival bonus, a d20 for your wolves.
What is my survival? Ooh, +3. All right. God. 5 altogether.
All right.
I
So-
rolled a 15 for the first one. The +1 makes it a 16.
I'm just going to say Velvet Thunder is not having any luck with either one of us. This
And
poor
the other
wolf.
one rolled a 5 total.
Okay.
One of
Now,
my wolves is very, very clumsy.
other than the wolves that are already rushing into the room, I need the 5 of y'all. I'm sorry, Sindario. I need you to all roll for initiative.
You said roll for initiative.
Yes, please.
On my way.
Ooh, I got a 20.
I got 17.
I got a nat 20.
Damn, girl.
So I guess 23 because,
I got an 18.
What modifier did you say to add, Preston?
Dexterity.
Dexterity. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, is that plus dexterity?
Yeah.
yeah, so
Yeah,
I
add
got
dexterity
23.
modifier.
Then I am also at a 20.
Damn.
But it's not a roll 20. It's a modified 20. So it's a
This is
dirty.
good,
It's a dirty 20.
20.
Very 20.
Dirty 20.
I got a nat 20.
And Rhetoric, what do you roll?
Woo!
I rolled 11, but my dex is a -1.
So, 10.
Yeah.
Alright.
Thanks for 20 neat.
So let me write this down real quick. All right. So K3, you have. Did you already make ramen? How did you do that so fast?
A microwave?
Good. I've done this before.
All that magic voodoo shit.
Yep.
All right. So K3, so you roll fantastic. You are amped up, ready to go. You burst in. All of y'all are rushing in on this. As soon as you do, you see that there's 3 wolves in front of you. Okay? There's 3 wolves. There's the Sindario, Richter, and Rhetoric are right in front, and you're taking up the rear. So You have the first action, but what you see is that one of the goblins has skewered Velvet Thunder. The goblin that was the goblin that ran in, that yelled intruders, already had its scimitar ready and had turned around and stabbed right through the jugular of the wolf.
Oh.
You killed my wolf, Richter.
Now it's Red Velvet Thunder.
Now I'm pissed. They killed the dog.
Blinky ran in at right after. One of the other goblins had already shot it with its short bow, as they were expecting intruders, not knowing that it was their own wolves. It was totally instinctual in reaction. As you do this, and as this is going on, you hear Clark say,
You know, who dares come into my lair? They will die at my hands. I am Clark. I deserve to be the ruler of everything. I will grind their bones, eat them alive.
as he's over there beating on the other goblins. So as you walk in, you have the goblin right in front of you that has stabbed Velvet Thunder. You have a goblin on your left-handed side on the eastern wall that has shot an arrow at Blinky. Blinky is pierced but not dead, but hurt. There's a goblin next to him. Then on the right in front of where those goblins are is Clark, a bugbear. It's about 7 feet tall, 300 pounds, and it is monstrous. It is mean. And there's a goblin on its right that it has just whacked across the face so hard by backhanding it, it picked it up in the air and tossed it about 5 feet away.
Rude.
The goblin lands hard and heavy. There's a wolf that is behind Clark. There's a stalagmite right here on its right-hand shoulder, and on its left hand, there is a wolf. Its name is Ripper. You can tell that it is a vicious animal. It looks like on the other side of the cave, there is a goblin that is standing in the southwest corner along a pile of packages and boxes and things. So as you walk in, you see that sacks and crates of looted provisions are piled up in the south end of this large cave. To the west, the floor slopes towards a narrow opening that ascends into darkness. A larger opening leads north down a set of natural stone steps. That's where y'all are now. The roar of the falling water echoes from behind. In the middle of the cavern, the coals of a large fire smolder. So, again, y'all walk
I
in.
drew this all backwards.
You got all this going on. K3, it's your first move. There are goblins everywhere.
Okay, so how many goblins are there total? 1, 2, 3.
So
three
there is the
or
one that is
four?
right in
Four.
front of you that stabbed the wolf. There is one that is on the left that shot the arrow. There's one next to it that is doing nothing. There's one about 5 feet down from it that it just got knocked away by Clark, the bugbear. There's a wolf right behind Clark. And on the southwestern wall, there are 2 goblins doing inventory, basic stuff, just standing around, doing nothing. They're lazy.
Okay. Well, basically, because I'm all fired up. I am just raring to go. I'm pissed because that goblin killed, even though Velvet Thunder was taken by Richter, I am still pissed because he killed Velvet Thunder. So I want to just unload everything I have on him. But I'm still in stealth. So let me look at my actions real quick.
So
How far away is he?
You say taken, I say volunteer.
he's about 5 feet in front of you. Well,
Hush.
he's 5 feet in front of the 3 guys in front of you, 7 feet for you, because you're about 2 feet behind him.
Okay. So I want to 7 feet. That's fine. I want to take my. Can I take out my dagger?
Yeah, go for it.
Or do I? Okay. I want to take out my dagger, and I just want to, because I'm still like in stealth mode, freaking just come up to him, or behind him and stealth kill him, but right in his jugular to pay back what he did.
Okay, so you're coming in. You got 3 people in front of you. You got the goblin that's right there that had turned towards y'all and stabbed the wolf. Roll me a d20 to see if you can stealthily come up around him.
Dang it, I got a 2. Well, I rolled a 2.
Okay. So the goblin sees you, but that doesn't mean that you can't land a hit. So roll a d20 and let me know if you're going to hit him.
Shake it a little bit.
And then roll
I
your...
got 15.
Okay, and then roll your damage.
See, you gotta add the shake. Shake and
add
bake.
the Shake it. I got a 5.
Okay, so he sees you coming, but it's too late. You're already on top of him, and you take it, and you take that short sword, and you go right for his jugular. But because he saw you coming, he picked up his shoulder, and he goes into the shoulder and threw into his chest. So it's not a fatal kill. He's hurt bad, but he's not dead. So you weren't able to kill him, but you got a hell of a lick in.
Good.
Now,
All right.
Richter, you're up next. You're in the middle of this wall. Kithri just came around and went right in front of y'all. You got the goblin in front of you. You got a few on the left. You got a few on the right. What are you going to go for? You got Clark in the middle. He looks pissed. And he looks angry and mean and tough. What are you going to do? You got a wolf. Don't worry about that. Not the wolf that you have, but another one that's in the room.
Yeah. I want to charge and finish off the one that Kithri just injured.
Okay. Tell me about it. What are you gonna? You still got your?
I'm pulling out my greatsword. Yeah, I'm pulling out my greatsword. This one. I'm just going to dash in up there as fast as I can with just one big cleave as I'm running towards it.
All right. Roll me a d20.
Do 11. And then greatsword. Oh, I need 2d6.
Is your 11 including your +4 or without it?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, +4. Yeah, that's 15 then.
Okay, so it's 15.
Yep. Roll my damage. 5 +2 slashing. 7 altogether for damage.
All right, so tell me how you want to do this. How do you want to slash this goblin?
As I'm charging in, I have my greatsword over in my hand. I'm just going at it. And I don't care what part I hit. I just want to cut it in half from any angle possible.
So you see that Kithri has the sword through the goblin's shoulder right here. So you know you can't come up from the bottom. So what you have to do is you have to come down in a diagonal slashing motion to come across its neck and jugular, hoping to avoid any contact with Kithri or her blade because it could damage yours. As you do, you cleave this goblin's neck and left arm, actually it's reversed because I'm doing this reverse, clean off.
Yeah.
Dead.
Dang it.
That's for Velvet.
He's been bifurcated.
Sin? Sure go.
All
What are
right.
you gonna do? You see this all going on, this bloody mess.
So since I don't actually need to be in melee, I just need to be able to see up over the steps. So
You're good to
I
do
want
that.
to try and use the steps as cover in case anyone tries like counter sniping us or anything. So
You back up a little bit.
I'm gonna come up the steps just so where I can see him, and then Larg seems like he's probably the biggest threat, and I know that if I'm able to ice him up a bit, it's going to slow him down and give us more time to take care of his soldiers. So I'm gonna try and hit him with the Ray of Frost.
All right, and normally I won't show you all this till later on, but I'm going to show you it now. This is what the bugbear looks like.
He ugly and furry.
About 300 pounds, 7 feet tall, pretty
I
monstrous.
tame it.
When it's your turn,
300 pounds of fuck around,
you should
find
tell
out.
me to do it. Let's try it.
All right, so I'm
You're gonna ice it, right?
yeah, I'm shooting out my Ray of Frost again. Incant the words, send a beam of energy towards him. That is a 22 total to hit. I'm trying to target his legs, ice him up, slow him down, maybe make him fall if I can. And that is 5 points of ice damage.
Okay.
And then she's going to duck down after she fires off behind the steps to give herself some physical cover against any incoming attacks if they have any.
So on top of that ice spell, does it actually do anything for motion in general, or like?
Yeah, that's exactly what it does. For the Ray of Frost, a frigid beam of blue-white light streaks towards a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against target. One hit takes 1d8 cold damage, and its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn.
That's what I need to know.
Yeah.
Awesome. So yeah, so it's totally successful. Freezes the bug's bear's feet. It goes. It looks down and says,
What in the misery wizard is this? How dare you stop Clark? I am amazing.
It's pissed and angry, but it's frozen to the ground and it's looking around. It starts trying to take its morning star and beat the ice, but it's just glancing off, not even phasing it at all.
Nice.
Well done.
All right, that's it for me.
Rhetoric? So, to recap, you have a goblin that's dead in front of you. It's out of the way. You got one over to the left that just shot a bolting arrow at one of the wolves. You got another one over there that's not doing much of anything. Just like, oh, what's going on? Clark is dead in front of you. There's a wolf to your right that's name is Ripper. And then there's two goblins behind it.
I believe I'm going to pull out my great axe and then attack one to the left.
The closest one?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Well within your range. So you have to move, let's say about 15 feet. And tell me what you want to do. Any battle cries?
No. I've already been a little clumsy, so I have to steel myself. Breathe. Swing gracefully and smoothly as possible so that I can have the best hit possible.
Okay. So roll your d20.
Oh, Rhetoric.
That's what I was about to do.
The bad streak ends here.
So, Richter...
You just jinxed it, dude.
Oh, no.
What have you done?
What did you do?
I rolled a 4.
No, you didn't jinx it because Richter yelled it from across the room and he wants to support him and be like, you got this, right?
Okay.
So that was what he said, so you get to roll with advantage.
Okay. Yeah.
A 1?
Yeah.
Good thing is you take advantage, you take higher of the two, so you got a 4.
Wow.
So don't even roll for damage. So you run up with your great axe, and you simply swing down, and the goblin simply sidesteps, looking at you like, "I'm over here, man. What the hell?" And points his bow at you.
Oh,
At this point,
well.
I look at him and go, "Did you drink something before we came in here?"
He's a night owl. He's not a morning person. Give him a break.
Right?
He didn't have his coffee.
I'm still drinking my coffee.
Okay.
Yeah, see?
I'm gonna need you to hurry up and finish that coffee. Just chug it.
Go, man, go. No more green tea for you.
That's it.
Someone didn't eat his Wheaties this morning.
No, the problem is he had too many carbs, and now he's all slow.
Mm-hmm. Happens to the best of us.
Okay.
Okay, so the goblins retaliate. The wolves retaliate. They see this going on, and they're pissed. So the goblin that's closest to you, Ben, Rhetoric, turns his bow and fires on you. Does a 15 hit your armor class?
No, it's a 17.
Excellent. So he fires at you, but he was so scared by your axe coming down on him that he sidestepped it, and when he fired from off balance just a little bit. Ding! Goes across the room, no issues, except for the fact that it goes right past Richter's skull, scaring you.
Oh,
Oh boy.
Frederick, finish your coffee now.
Right now.
Right now.
Just instant. Can y'all give me a second? I gotta let the dog out. She's barking.
If
And I
you need to,
think
go
my
for
wife
it.
may have fallen asleep because she's barking at me in here and not in there at her.
You're good.
Okay.
We're going to still move forward if y'all are good with that, because he's out of danger so far.
Yeah, go for it.
So we have the second goblin that's next to it that turns and shoots towards Cindario because it was closest to Clark. Now it's going to have to roll at a disadvantage because Cindario is behind some cover as she has stepped down. So arrow goes right over the skull. No, not right over the skull, but right over the steps. No issue. Just it was a pure reflex shot of, they attacked my master. I must shoot them, right? Totally in the clear. Clark,
Nice.
on the other hand, is kind of pissed off. Clark takes out his Morning Star. No, not takes out. He has the Morning Star in his hand, and he goes and swings at Richter. Just out of pure ferocity and anger, and swings it so hard he doesn't even aim. Just burying it into the ground, about 2 feet from where you stand.
Oh, I
This is a
didn't
great
realize he was
time
in
to talk.
melee range with us yet.
So he's pretty damn close because y'all are only about 15 feet from him. So it's not hard for someone that's 7 feet tall.
I thought the chamber was large. I was hoping to slow him down so we could pepper him with arrows or something.
Oh, I'm sorry.
My bad.
I'm sorry. No, I had a note on here that it was slowed until your next turn. That was my
Yeah,
mistake.
but if it was only 15 feet and his movement's 30, then 20 feet of movement's
Yeah.
still adequate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's all good.
We're within 15, yeah.
but it did slow him down. That's why it's like I got to draw it out
Otherwise,
here.
you probably would have hit me, so.
Sure, we'll go with that.
But when
I'm fine with him missing.
next thing you know, the wolf turns and goes after Kithri, thinking it's a small, enticing prey.
Feet sized.
Does 7 hit your armor class, Kithri? So the wolf jumps and lurches at you, but as there's a goblin in the way, it's bite into the goblin instead of you. So it's 2 or 3 feet away from you, teeth snarling, but it's in the goblin and not you.
Heck yeah.
The goblin that's behind Clark takes aim and shoots its arrow at the closest person, which is Rhetoric. But Rhetoric's armor class is much higher. The goblin rolled a 13 and it just totally misses. Once again, goblins are freaked out. They're small creatures. They are not built for this and not going well, apparently.
This metal skin is bullshit.
You have 2 other goblins that are far away, and they both have to use their short bow because of the distance they're at. So one takes aim at the nearest person, which would be Richter, in this case, and fires. Does a 19 hit your armor class?
Yes, it does.
So it does.
Mine's only 14.
What is Sildar doing? Is he helping out at all, or?
No, he rolled pretty bad. He's in the back. He will,
Oh,
but
okay.
not yet. It does 5 piercing damage.
Oof. All right.
The 5th goblin
Down to 7 HP.
turns, raises its bow, and fires at. Who's the closest to that one? Unfortunately, it's Rhetoric. The goblin
That's what I was
fires at
about
you.
to say. I
Does
was thinking
16
I was the closest to Richter.
Yep. Does 16
Yeah.
hit your armor class?
No.
All right. Man, you are lucky as hell. Same thing. Bow misses. Maybe it hits you and glints off. No matter what, you don't even notice. And now it's to Sildar's turn. So Sildar rushes up, scimitar raised, and says, "I will avenge my friend. Where is he? Tell me now, damn it!" And as he goes after Clark, because who else would he go after, right? Now, let me see. Does that hit or not? Ah, he hits him.
Yes.
He hits him. He just takes that scimitar and just tries to skewer him with it. Let's see. What was... And he does 5 points of slashing damage.
Nice.
Ooh.
Excellent. So far, he's the best one of y'all. I'm just kidding.
I was about to say the same thing. I was
I've
gonna say
been
the
rolling
same.
horrible tonight.
All right. So, back at the front, here we go. K3, it's your turn.
Okay. Can you remind me who's closest to me now?
So right now, you have Clark right in front of you. You have the Wolf
Uh-huh.
Ripper that is probably your closest, about 2 feet away, eating the goblin that you stabbed. Not really, but it's chowing down on it. Clark is about 10-ish feet in front of you. The wolf is right there to your right, and then there's a second goblin that is about 10 or 12 feet on your left. So if you choose to disengage and go over, that's a possibility. But as far as your closest, the wolf right there.
Okay.
That's
I feel like
trying to
the
eat you.
wolf should go down.
Okay.
I'm looking to.
Is the wolf being threatened by Richter or anybody else right now for her to get a sneak
thing that
attack?
happened was that it attacked, munched down on a goblin, and realized when it was stepped back just for a moment, for about a foot away. But no one has threatened it or approached it. No one has, unless anybody's done anything that they didn't describe.
I mean, no. I mean, like, are they
it's
adjacent to it in
distracted.
combat?
Yes.
Is what I meant. Yeah,
Richter
that's what
is
that's
right
what
there.
threatened means.
Oh yes, okay. As far as that, yes, Richter is within immediate vicinity of the wolf.
Okay.
So the wolf is distracted, so I could potentially get a sneak attack in on him.
If
Since it's
someone
eating
else,
the goblin.
yeah, I mean, normally if someone else is capable in range of being able to make a melee attack against it, that's what's considered threatening for purposes
Right.
of sneak attack.
So that works. Yeah.
Okay.
But I wanted you to roll your stealth, and I'm going to roll the perception, or look at the perception of the wolf. So
Okay.
we'll see if you pass its passive perception.
Okay. I rolled a 10.
So the wolf is not surprised. It has paid attention to notice you because it went after you to begin with. So it had its eye on you.
Okay.
So even though there's someone else
What-
there, it's still paying attention.
So let me see. So I do have the 2-weapon fighting bonus action.
Yes, you do.
So I Can I do both of my daggers, or does it have to be one of each, like a different weapon? Because I have 2 daggers.
Sorry, it's took about food.
Yeah, you're
I'm
fine.
fine if you want to use
You're
both.
good.
But I need you to describe the action of both hands, your strong hand and your offhand. So let's say that you have 2 weapons, because I don't. Do you have 2 weapons? Do you have 2 daggers?
Yeah, I have 2 daggers and I have a short bow.
All right. So then,
But the short bow would be 2-handed, I'd imagine, right?
I don't think it is, but we're gonna
Oh,
say
it's
it is for now, just to make it
I was
easy.
gonna say, yes. Okay.
So yeah, the stats are the same on both daggers. So
Yeah. So, have you ever worked with
Oh.
2-handed weapons before?
no.
Cal, no.
So the idea is, think about having
I
a
have.
weapon in each hand. You have a strong hand and you have an offhand. You need to set up your attacks so that they work in unison. So maybe, if you take a backward stab with your right hand, as you pivot, you can take the left one and pierce it into its lung, kind of thing. I don't know.
So
I'm
what I
not
was
doing good
thinking
there.
of doing,
Yeah.
because I have high acrobatics as well, is like maybe flipping, like doing a jump and flipping onto the wolf's back, and then taking both daggers at the same time and just going right through its neck on each side.
Awesome. I think that's fine. Michael, you got a thought? You look like you need to say something.
Oh, I was just looking up something. I wasn't really paying attention.
Oh.
I was like, he's about to weigh in and be like, no, you can't do this.
Your
No,
mother
no,
no,
no.
you can't do that.
all acrobatic act.
I think that's awesome. I think describe it. I think roll a d20 with your bonus to see if acrobatics works to do exactly that, and then we'll roll for damage.
Jesus, why am I doing so low? So I rolled a 3, and then my acrobatics is 5, so it's at fucking 8. Jesus. I'm trying so hard to be badass, and my dice don't want to let me.
All right, so I still want you to go roll me damage as if it is successful. Let's talk about it.
Okay. Fucking 3. Wait, do I do any bonus? Or do I do it twice since I have 2 weapons?
Twice,
Okay.
right, Michael?
And then on my sheet here it says +5. I'm trying to figure out what that means.
Okay, so for you, the +5 should have been applied to your d20 roll.
Oh.
And then the +3 piercing is you have a dagger, right? So when it pierces, it does
Mhm.
extra damage. When you have a short bow and you do piercing damage, when it hits, basically makes contact and goes through, you get an extra 3 because you're good at that, because it's a good weapon or whatever. So
Oh my god, I've
your
been missing up my
+5
rolls the whole
applies
time.
to your d20 roll, and then your +3 adds to your d6 roll. So roll your d6, but roll it twice to see about
My
piercing
sheet
damage.
says D4. Should it be D4?
Is it d4?
Daggers are usually a D4, yeah. A short sword is a D6.
Thanks.
Yeah, because these are daggers. They're not.
Yeah.
Then yes.
Okay.
So roll a d4, and then
I rolled 1d4, a 2
okay.
on that first one, and then the second one is also a fucking 2. I need a bigger dice tray.
Okay, so what was your d20?
What did I roll? Was it a 2 and then plus the 5? Or
I
was it
don't
a
remember.
3?
I'll let the jury decide. You want to let it roll again?
Roll again.
Okay.
I don't remember.
I don't remember either. Yeah.
I don't either.
All right, roll again.
12, and then the acrobatics. Do I do?
Yes, so you still want to add in your proficiency bonus and your dexterity
Okay.
modifier. So for you is +5.
Plus 5. Okay,
Overall.
so that would be 17 then.
Okay. And then what was your damage?
Both of them were 2, and then plus 3, I guess that would make it 5 for both.
I don't know if it's +3 piercing on that because they're daggers.
It
and I
has
don't have that
plus
pulled up.
3 on the sheet.
Yeah, daggers are piercing weapons.
Are they?
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
so, then
Mhm.
yes, then you get a +3 overall. So that's 7 damage.
Okay.
Okay, so you successfully, to some degree, vault yourself off of the goblin that is falling in front of you, because it is bitten and in two basically by this wolf. And as you flip through the air and turn, you pull out both daggers to stab in it. You're hoping to stab in both sides of its lungs and incapacitate it, but you're off-centered a little bit. So you stab it both on the left-handed side of it, or right-handed side of its body. One piercing a lung, the other piercing an internal organ. You injure it heavily, but it's still alive. Now you're on the back, but hanging off to the right with your daggers in it, and he goes, "Ah!"
So I'm back behind it now. I'm still just hanging on to it, pretty much.
Yes. All right, Richter, you're up next. What do you got? What do you want to do?
Who's left?
A lot.
We still have.
I think Clark's right in front of you, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Oh yeah, you're right. He came at me.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna come right at him back. We're face to face. I got my greatsword out. Since he took that swung at me and missed, I kind of want to, if I have enough reaction time, I kind of want to just whip out my greatsword and just hammer it down on his arm that's possessing the Morningstar and just cut that right off.
All right. Let's see if you can do that. Let's see if you can cut off his arm.
Yeah.
Now you're really close, but
Do
go for it.
All right. 15. Hold on. This is a strength modifier, correct?
Yes, this will definitely be a strength cut. So plus
Okay,
2.
so then that's 17 then.
And your proficiency bonus?
It should be
rolled a
plus 2 at
15,
this
right?
level.
That's proficiency if I use my bow. I'm using my greatsword.
Yeah, but you're still proficient in all your weapons. The
Yes.
archery
Oh.
thing is just an additional thing on top of proficiency.
Gotcha.
So if you look in your bottom left box of it, it says other proficiencies and languages, and yours says all armor, shields, simple weapons, martial arts, carpenter tools, and
Those
vehicle land.
vehicles.
And
Okay.
so the great sword is underneath that of simple weapons.
Well, it's a martial weapon, but yeah.
Yeah, it still classifies. So you can add your proficiency bonus. So that
So
is
then
your
altogether 19.
19.
Nice.
All right, and then roll the damage.
2d6. Do 4 plus 2 slashing. 6.
Okay. So you don't cut Clark's arm off, but you cut deep into it, and you are able to sucker it so deep that it sits there, and you can see the bone.
Ooh, yeah.
Blood gushes
I'll take it.
everywhere, ligaments and tendons. He stops and just yells. He's like,
My arm, you petulant fool! How can you?
Petulant's a big word for him.
but
Very,
he's not
very
smart.
big word.
So he's hurt.
3 syllables?
Yeah. But it's Cindario's turn.
Okay. Let's see here.
Like how his arm is halfway cut off, Dario's in the back. Petulant's a big word for you.
Yep.
All right. So she's
Okay,
taunting him, apparently.
Yeah. So as I'm taunting him, I'm going to try and work in my mind sliver attack on top of that, and he needs to make an intelligence saving throw or take psychic damage.
Excellent. Which one?
Intelligence DC 13.
13. Let's see. 18. Eat shit.
I didn't get any bonus for my cool role playing and insulting his vocabulary. Oh.
You would have.
Right?
But you know what? Clark's pissed off enough by this vulgarity of the fact that y'all believe you can beat him. He is just above that. He's a monster of a creature. I mean, he's...
You know, I will eat your bones. I will kill you all. Die in my hands.
All right. I'm gonna make my way up the steps to give give the baddies a little bit another target, because my defenses are pretty good, and I want to make sure Richter doesn't get needled to death by arrows here. So
Fair.
All right, excellent.
and actually,
Appreciate
if she can get right in the face of one of the goblins who has a bow out, just to make sure that he either has to like retreat so that she can like take a swing at him with her short sword, or that he's just going to suck on his attack because he's trying to use a bow like right in somebody's face.
Yeah. If she
So
wants
she's
to,
gonna roll up right in
well,
one of
she's
them's face.
currently on top of the wolf, so she needs to dismount and move. And
What?
we still got
I'm not
Rhetoric's
on a
turn.
wolf. I'm on a
No.
wolf.
I
Kithri,
am.
P3.
Sindar-
Kithri is.
Who'd you say?
Sandariel was was taking cover on the steps and,
Yes.
and decided to come up.
Right.
I'm hanging off the wolf.
Yeah,
Right.
you're on the wolf.
Yes.
I'm trying to get up into a goblin's face
Oh,
so that
you are.
it's
Okay,
like
cool.
disadvantage trying to use its bow, or that it has to move away from me so I can
Okay.
attack of opportunity with my sword.
So then move about 15 feet to your left forward, okay? So in front of you, about 15 feet, 2 feet-ish to the left, and you'll be right on top of the next goblin that has his bow out.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Thing's like, ah!
Hello.
It's like, ah!
Hello.
Remember, you're much bigger than they are.
Oh, I know.
And its goblin friend to the right of it just died. Clark has now moved away towards its intended target area, so it's all by itself. So you have a threatening presence, so it definitely will roll with a disadvantage. Not because
I
you're
think the
threatening
music
yourself.
just updated.
Yeah, I heard that all of a sudden. That's not what I want. Go back to this.
Darkness Dungeon, activate.
Okay, so Rhetoric, it's your turn. So you are right next to Sindaron right now, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So she just ran right up next to you. You had taken out the goblin. Clark is behind you. There are two goblins about 90 degrees to your right. There's a stalagmite almost in the way. You probably could hit him with a javelin as you throw it over it. The wolf is back to your right. What are you looking to do? There's that goblin that Sindario's pressuring right in front of you as well.
The Sindarial is challenging the bugbear, right?
No, one of the goblins.
The goblin right
One of
next
the
to you.
goblins.
About 5
Okay.
feet away on your front of you, basically. Think about that.
If he's 5 feet in front of me, I already have my greatsword out.
Yep.
So obviously that's the first at hand, so that's the one I shall go for.
Go for it. You can try and cleave it in half or something?
No, after my clumsiness earlier, I think I shall stay with a much more reserved form. It's still not much better. I rolled an 8.
But no, you already have so much.
So,
Plus what? There's that total.
Oh, I forgot my attack bonus is a +5, but I have
That's a
proficiency
13.
at +2, so that's a 15.
so
'Cause of-
13 because the 5 includes the proficiency. But
It does. Okay.
yeah, you take your axe, right? Your great axe. Yeah, you take it, you slash it down. You're discombobulated because there's so much going on in general, and it just slivers off the ever slightest bit of its skin on its right shoulder. You missed it by that much.
Getting closer.
Yes. So
Gotta
the goblins
go back to the kiss principle.
are now attacking. That goblin that you just tried to attack, all right? It takes its bow out. and shoots at you. It rolls a 13. Does that hit your armor class?
No.
So once again, it just blows clear past you into the unknown, as it was scared as law living hell, and it hurts that you cut it just ever so slightly. The bugbear, Clark, is right there on top of Richter, right?
Hey.
So it tries again and takes its hand that isn't cut open. It grabs the Morning Star and swings at you, but it's his offhand. It's not used to carrying it that way. So it's at a disadvantage, and when it tries to cleave you, does 8 hit your armor class?
No, I'm at a 14.
So it just totally misses you. And it's just, you can tell that it's in pain and thriving and agonizing. The wolf sits there and tries to throw Kithri off and tries to snap at her, but it can't quite reach her because of where she is. It tries to run up against the wall, and all it does is run itself into the wall because it only rolled horribly. The 2 goblins that are far away, that are against the furthest wall, one tries and takes aim at Cindario, but there's a stalagmite in the way, so it rolls at a disadvantage. Does 16 hit your armor class?
It would. So she's going to cast shield, and you see this like sort of transparent bubble just like shimmer around her for a second, and the arrow deflects off of it.
Excellent.
And it just smashes in midair.
Excellent.
And that shield lasts against the triggering attack, and until the start of my next turn. So I'll have a +5 to AC until then.
And the last goblin tries to shoot at Kithri, and it rolls a 13. Does that do anything to your armor class?
No.
Okay, cool. So because the wolf is thriving and jerking and moving, as the goblin shoots the arrow at you, it just totally misses you. As you're on top of that wolf and it's moving. Now, it is Sildar's turn. And Sildar is apparently not doing so well. I think that took everything out of him. So he swings at at Clark and totally misses. Just he's having issues. He's been really abused and beaten, and he's not quite right in the head, so he just misses.
Are my rolls influencing through the dice tonight to like doing something with his rolls? Because my rolls have gotten bad. They seem to be, I did give him the healing potion.
What was in that?
Apparently,
What was in
that's
the
what I'm
alien
afraid of.
potion?
So, Kithri, it's back to you. You're on top of the wolf. Its left shoulder's now on a wall, trying to throw you off. You have 2 daggers that you had stabbed inside of it.
Okay. I want to try to pull. Let me see where I'm at here.
You can, so you're on top of it. You just stabbed it with both in general, and you're holding on with it. You can obviously.
I'm on its right side, right? The stab's on the right side, right?
Yep.
Okay. So. I want to make sure I'm trying to plan this out, right? What I want to do. I want to pull my right hand out with the dagger and try to stab the wolf again in a more vital spot to bring it home.
I want you to roll, but I want you to roll with advantage because that is brilliant. That way you're still holding on to it. You got a good grasp. You can aim better. Do it. Roll with advantage.
Okay. I got a 10 and 11.
Okay,
oh,
so
wait.
you got 11.
Do I have to add anything? Okay.
Yeah, don't forget your attack bonus, which is
5.
5.
Yeah, 5. Thank you.
So 15 and 16. So.
Okay, cool. All right. So you take it and now roll me damage on that one, and then you can use your bonus action to use your offhand.
That one was 1 plus 3. I was a 4, and then roll again from my offhand.
So let's work this out. So you pull out your right-handed dagger, and you reach around and you stab it in the front of its chest, right where the lungs are. It goes, as you stab it, and as you pull out, blood spews out of its chest cavity. You go to reach for your second dagger and pull it out, and at that time the wolf collapses. You killed Ripper.
Doggo down, doggo down.
There's no need for a second attack.
Heck yeah.
At
Hey,
this
are
moment,
any of our wolves still up and running or not?
I think just the one, right?
just the one.
Yeah.
Well, one's hurt. Didn't Blinky just get hurt? He didn't die, right?
He did not die. He
It's
got
like an
hurt.
arrow.
Okay, so Inky is still alive and thriving. Velvet Thunder, unfortunately, is dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, Velvet.
Because I don't remember the wolves attacking for a while. Our wolf attacking for a while.
Again, those are things that, look, they're your wolves. You got to make sure that they are being commanded, because otherwise they're going to stand around and do nothing.
Okay.
So they're your NPCs. They're your characters. If you're not, hey, it's my turn and my wolf's attacking or doing something, I'm going to bypass it. Because I don't want to be like, hey, by the way, don't forget you have a wolf, you know. So keep that in mind. At this moment, though, with Ripper going down, you hear, where'd he go?
What?
We lost a member.
Whoa, that was a really
Where'd
big
Rick go?
D20.
Oh yeah, we bought that for Cal.
So, we'll wait for Richter. But yeah, so I can keep track of some stuff, and I have it on the sheets. But if y'all don't mention their attacks when you're doing your attacks, they're not going to attack. They're going to stand
It's-
idly by.
So, is it just Inky that's still left, or Blinky?
Just
or
Blinky.
Blinky? Okay, so that's Ben's.
I think.
Yep.
Let me confirm.
Okay. Alrighty.
So as soon as Ripper goes down,
No, not my pet! You petulant humans! I will get you!
You already used that word once. Don't wear it out.
but at that moment he turns and runs. There's an escarpment in the back of the cavern he's going for. He's trying to get away.
Did he get unfrozen?
Yes, because it went past
Okay.
Michael's next turn.
Okay,
So-
gotcha.
So is there anyone who's within like 5 feet of him as he does, so they can make attacks of opportunity?
Yep, Richter and Kithri both are.
Okay, I want to definitely do that.
They're both within 5 feet. Sindario, unfortunately, you're about 10 feet away, along
Yeah, it's not
right
close
next
enough.
to Rhetoric. But those two are right there. But it's trying to make a break for it.
So I think me and him should both do an opportunity attack and try to take him down.
Yep, please do. So describe what's going to go on. So you're on top of the wolf, right? You stab it and you see the wolf goes down. The bugbear is distraught with the sight of this death and just loses its cool, all composure that it ever had, which it never had much of any. And as it tries to run, you know, you and Richter are close by. You see this going on. What do y'all want to try and do?
I want to pull both my daggers out of the wolf,
Okay.
stand up, and just flick both of them at him
Awesome.
because it does say thrown.
Yeah, you can.
And yeah, throw them at him, and just hope I do a lot of damage with it.
Okay.
Just like a, quick movement.
All right. So go
D20?
ahead and roll D20. Everything else, make sure it's all included. If you need help, ask us.
Do I roll 1 or 2 dice? This is 2 weapons.
An attack of opportunity is just one attack, one melee attack.
Yes.
Okay. Melee attack. Okay.
Well, but is it okay if they throw both daggers?
I mean, that would be like 2 attacks.
It would, right? So we'll do.
I mean,
one
I
attack-
suppose you
You
could
have
throw
the
it.
ability
That's
to
make it
dual wield, so.
Right, but
No,
I
that's
mean,
two-
I'll look
that's-
up the rules
yeah.
for you. That's fine.
No, that's 2 because it is one attack and then an offhanded attack. No matter what, because you really don't ever throw them together like that.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
So one attack separate. Add your attack bonus, obviously,
Okay.
because you're
So
focused
my
on it.
attack bonus-
You're, hey, I got one attack to do. I'm gonna nail it. Think about it that way.
Okay.
So
Right,
your
so-
D20 was. Or
I
will
rolled
be-
a 5, and then so it's total 10.
Okay.
So I probably didn't hit it. And then for that. What the hell is that? 4. So that would be 7
For damage?
for damage, yeah.
Okay. And then, so Richter, she's going to go in and throw a dagger and try and stab this creature. What are you going to try and do while it's running away? You still have, your speed and your steps, so, describe it.
How far is it?
It's not far. It's
Like
about
5 feet.
6 feet, maybe 7 feet away from you.
Oh.
It's super close.
Yeah, I'm going to charge in right after it from behind.
Okay.
Trying since my greatsword's kind of lengthy, I kind of want to hold it forward as I'm charging at it, see if I can thrust it in the back and slow it down some more or stop it altogether.
Aragorn style.
Yeah, exactly.
I just posted that rule for you in the adventure chat in case you want to read over it.
Thank you.
Okay.
I think that's
Yep.
great. All right, but so you're stabbing in the back. Roll with advantage.
Yeah.
I know it's on leaving, but still, I'm gonna give it to you.
That's a 2.
Okay, then roll again.
8.
Okay. Add in your modifiers.
Yep. Let's see. So strength, we're at 10. Proficiency is 12. And then if I did damage, greatswords +4. Rolled another 4. +2 slashing, so 10 damage.
Okay. And what was your d20 roll overall?
12.
Okay.
No, yeah, wait. Yeah, 12.
So, Kithri, you sit there and you take your dagger and you just chuck it at his face, hoping to just cut it right in half, right? As you do, it is running and moving, and it just barely misses its skull, going into the stalagmite in the ground behind it. During that motion, Richter is also taking his great axe and shoving it, trying to get into his spine, but it's just a little bit too fast, and it's about a half a step out of reach as it runs towards the exit, and you're unable to connect. As it runs, it goes and jumps down. Go ahead.
I was just saying, dang.
Oh, yeah.
It runs and
same.
jumps down the escarpment on the far end of the cave that looked like a trash chute. In doing so, the goblins that were closest to it, the ones in the very far corner, follow it as well. Now there's only one goblin left, the one right next to Sindariel and Rhetoric. Rhetoric. That's the only goblin left. As Clark, the bugbear, runs away screaming.
This will not be the last of me. You will see me again, and I will kill you.
As you do that, as he does that, he's running away, retreating.
Get after him! Get after him!
So we go back to, we have Rhetoric, you're right there, and Sindariel, you're right there, next to the last goblin alive. What do you want to do?
Red, could you send your wolf after that guy? Ben?
Yes, I can.
Yeah, if you want to do that, I'll try and finish off this this goblin if you want to give chase.
It's Inky because Blinky is the one injured, correct?
I thought vice versa, but it doesn't matter. So Inky's alive, yeah.
Yeah. Not in great shape myself, so I'm gonna point and trying to tell him, go get him.
Roll me a d20 and let's see what happens when the wolf chases.
I'm praying over my dice because it's been so bad.
You can do it.
I don't like that face.
It's a 6.
Oh my god.
But as it's running away, it looks back and sees that the wolf is chasing it. And it snarls and roars and lets out this mighty gusto of, a belch of almost "do not follow me or I'll kill you" vibe. The wolf submits and stops, and it's dead in its tracks, refusing to follow.
Oh.
Hmm.
So close at every chance.
Damn it.
Yeah. But I still can swing at the goblin
That's
near
right
me.
next to you. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, I gotta get a new D20. This sucks.
What'd you
Yeah.
Come on, you gotta have a
That
Another
was the
6.
last game.
Another 6.
do? Does he get advantage from us both tag teaming this little dude, or?
Yes.
No.
Yeah. So
Does that
because
mean I
you're
have to
both
roll
on
again
it-
in the higher of the two?
Yep. Roll again. And
Okay.
take the higher two. Yes.
Right. Oh, I'll take that at 14.
All right.
Nice.
There you go.
Now roll me some damage.
And I'm using my great axe, which is a 1d12. Okay.
Yeah, +3. So
Yep.
A heavy hitter.
Yep. Okay. 1d12 for the damage, and it's got a +3 of slashing, so I rolled an 11. That would be 14. Okay, yeah.
Damn.
damn. You trying to kill a lot of people at once?
Yeah, right.
Well, I'm
Just a
trying to
goblin.
make up for my clumsiness.
Well, okay. So you are pissed, Rhetoric. Just to let you know, you are fucking mad and angry, and you are just like, I'm over this shit of missing. And you take your sword and you just slice its fucking head off. You don't even feel resistance as it goes through the spine. It just, you're almost
Delightful.
pissed off that it was so easy. You're like,
Well, it
I
shot
should
me
have
with
felt
the arrow
more.
twice. It chinked off my missed my armor class. So I had a lot to be upset about. Plus,
Red, you're
And you
supposed to
bump-
yell 4 before you tee off.
During this motion,
sorry.
he throws blood all over Sandariel.
Terribly
She blocks
sorry.
it with her hand because she's quick and agile, and is like,
Hey, my turn hasn't come back up, so it just splatters against the windshield.
okay, fair enough. Okay, and it's your turn, Sandariel.
All right. So there's no other enemies in here. It's just Clark who ran out.
Clark's gone. The wolf's dead. The rest of the goblins dead. The two goblins that were closest to the exit that Clark took off down the trash chute, they followed him.
All right. So I'm going to pursue. And how far am I able to get? Like, am I able to see him or anything?
Yeah. It's only about 30 feet, so you can move that distance. And you
Oh,
can see.
are he and the goblins in close proximity to each other?
Yes.
I'm going to cast sleep on the group of them and try to knock them all out.
All right, go for it.
All right. So she you hear her let's see she reaches into the spell component pouch at her hip and throws a few rose petals up into the air, and she says, "It's lullaby time." And they all need to make a DC 13 wisdom saving throw, or they fall asleep.
Okay, cool. So the first goblin passes out right on the spot. Done for. Clark rolls a 15
Okay.
and continues on. The last goblin rolls a 3 and smacks out. Clark continues on. The other two goblins are dead cold, facing the ground.
Hold up. They might not actually be asleep quite yet. It looks like they changed the wording of this spell from what I'm used
Oh,
to.
did
Let me post it. Let me post it to you
Okay.
here. So it looks like they get 2 saving throws. So
Really?
on each creature succeed on wisdom saving throw or have the incapacitated condition until the end of its next turn, at which point it must repeat the save. If it fails the second save, then it's unconscious for the duration.
Okay, so they get a second
Okay.
chance.
Yeah,
That's
so
okay.
they're currently incapacitated, which means they're still not a threat, but
No, not at all.
Oh,
So,
okay.
okay. So they drop to a knee, stunned and confused and tired. As they freeze, the other goblins are dead. In that case, it's Kithri's turn again. So you have two
Okay.
goblins that are to your southwest. So when you look, the way you're looking, oh, sorry, I dropped the dice. I'll get it in a minute. You were on the wolf. You stabbed it. You turned to your right. You threw the dagger at Clark. You rotated again and looked back. And that's the direction the goblins are in. So you made a full rotation. So
Okay.
the goblins are about, we'll say, let me count it, 27 feet away.
Behind me? You said? Okay.
Actually, direct in front of you. Because you made a full rotation, they're directly in front of you, about 27 feet. There's
And
a
where is
fire
Clark
on your
at?
right, and then there's a stalagmite on your left. But they are down on a knee, not moving.
And where's Clark at?
He's gone. He's
Okay, so I
down
can't
the
even
shaft.
grapple to him.
No, there's no way.
Okay.
He has made it. On that last one, he's gone. The goblins look at you and say, "We're sorry. Please don't kill us. We followed Clark. Don't hurt us."
I don't think is there any really information they can give us that we still need, or do we just kill them? What do y'all think?
Says, well, you don't know until you ask, I suppose.
Yes.
Maybe I should use my deception to my advantage here and tell them I'll let them live if they tell us what we want to know. Like, where would Clark possibly go to? So we can try to hunt him down.
Is that what you're gonna do? Y'all are,
Yeah,
rest of y'all are
that's what I
quiet,
did.
so I need to know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, is that what y'all want to do?
I'm with it.
Yeah, I mean, if we can get any information out of them, that's more useful than just
Just kill
another
them.
couple dead
Right.
goblins.
So don't
Yeah,
forget
'cause we're
that
gonna
they
need to
still,
find Clark.
they can move next turn. So you know.
Well,
they
they'll
got-
have to repeat their saving throw again next turn to see if they recover.
True. Otherwise, they will be passed out, right? Because you put a sleeping
Yeah.
spell.
Mm-hmm.
So, Kithri, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking I want to try to use my deception and just, convince them that I'm not going to kill them, but they
Okay.
need to tell me where Clark is going to go.
All right, roll a d20, and let's see if you can persuade. You said deception, right?
Yeah, deception.
Yeah.
15 total.
Okay.
Nice.
So one goblin sits there and says, "Oh, I will help you. Thank you for not killing me. I would like to help you. I don't have any allegiance to anybody. I don't like Clark. He's a horrible bugbear." The other goblin says, I don't trust you, but I will tell you whatever you want to know. Please let us live."
Oh.
So, where do you think Clark would go?
Let's see. Sorry, 1 second. I want to make sure I get this.
Mhm.
So to our knowledge, there's a place that the what was that thing? Yeah, the dwarf thing. The stupid small guy. Cragmaw Castle is where they took him. If anything, that's where you'd find Clark. He wants to overtake the throne of Glassstaff. So maybe ask him. But the castle. Go to the castle. That should work. Yes.
Do we know where Cragmaw Castle is?
I remember
Sildar
them.
speaks up and says, You know, they mentioned that several times, but I don't know where that is yet.
I'm not familiar with it.
Me neither.
Neither am I.
Am I still asking them questions?
Yeah, I mean, you don't have much
Yeah.
time
Okay.
before that spell wears off. And
I
you
didn't know
pass
how
out.
much. And so Kithra gets a little aggravated with this answer and go, everyone keeps talking about this castle. Where is this castle?
They say, I don't know. I'm just a goblin. I just kill people and cut out their livers and I just torment people. What do you want from me? The other one says, he's annoying. I know. He's my brother.
So you mean to tell me you have no insight or whatever where this castle is? Everyone knows this castle exists, but they just magically don't know where it is or any clue where it could be.
Look, okay, so it's probably near the... I'm not telling you anything. The goblin shuts up. He doesn't think
Did
that
he
you're
fall
gonna
asleep?
willing to kill it. I won't tell you anything. You're not gonna kill me anyways. You're a human-ish person and thing, halfling. You're smarter than I am.
Can I call Blinky over and let Blinky kind of suggest his fate?
Yeah, I agree with that.
All right, Ben, roll for me for intimidation.
Y'all want to see me burn these dice?
Yes.
I mean, you're in a tool shop. I'm sure you got a vice around there somewhere.
Oh yeah, and I've got a big torch and all that.
Yeah.
I rolled a 1.
Shit.
Okay,
Jeez.
so the wolf looks at you and snarls and growls, letting you know it's not your pet and you better respect it. The goblins look and say, "You wolf doesn't like you. He won't eat me."
Can I kick it in the kneecap and bust its kneecap?
Go for it.
Alright.
Roll a d20. But on is there a hostilization one? Hostile?
What?
Strength. Roll a d20 but with
What?
strength modifier.
With strength modifier? Oh shit.
Oh wait, there's intimidation.
Yeah, don't forget they're still incapacitated, so she probably has advantage on this. They can't do anything.
No, it's not
Would it be
intimidation
a-
because like she physically tried to like.
Oh
beat
yeah,
the
you're
shit out of
right.
her. So what does that roll?
Alright, hang on, let me roll the d20 first. Nope, I missed the thing. Come here. Alright, what am I adding to it?
-1.
-1, so 12.
Okay, so you kick and you miss, and the goblin goes,
Oh, geez.
"It's because you're smarter than me." I'm getting tired. You can tell that the goblin's spell is, or the witch's spell is taking effect, and that the goblins are falling into a heavy sleep. That they are fading out.
Lights out.
They fall dead asleep. There's no
Propaganda las luces.
there is no reviving them. But
Yeah, my
what was
shit
the
tried to
DC
deceive
13 they
me
needed
again.
to save?
It was a DC 13 Wisdom, I think. Let me take a look. Where? Yeah, DC 13 Wisdom.
In that case, nope. They fall asleep. The goblins
Yeah.
have been destroyed. The area is clear. Congratulations. Y'all have cleared out this room.
Nice.
It
All right.
is-
Well, while the goblins are asleep, I'm going to make sure I want to make sure we disarm them and tie up their hands and feet so that if they wake up, which they probably do in about a minute or two here, they can't really do anything.
I got 50 feet of hempen rope.
Excellent.
All right, let's use some of that.
Yay.
Good job.
I also think we should look around and try to see if there's any loot or anything worthwhile.
While they tie the goblins up, the DM decides to take a potty break.
That's a great call.
So everybody takes a potty break while they get tied up, and then we'll resume the assessment of everything else.
Well,
Awesome.
Do we? Okay, I'll ask when we get back.
you're talking, I can't hear you. Can't hear you. So, damn it. There'll also be a green ring around your icon, like where your video is, that will show you when you're talking. Ben lost
What's
audio.
up?
Ben lost audio. Yeah, I can't hear him.
Hey, Ben, if you're able to hear us, try just closing and reopening Discord. And that should automatically reconnect you.
Ready? I'm back.
All right.
Don't know where Richard is.
There
Okay,
he is.
We got Ben.
there is a hidden mute button on this that I was bumping.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Right, yeah.
It's
It's
in
right here.
front of the strap, but all the other buttons are on the back.
Oh, I thought that style only muted when you put the boom up.
No,
Okay.
No,
it has
it's
two different
the
there's-
front,
functions.
and then in the back there's 3 actually. Oh, yeah, this one has 2. I think
Oh,
it's
okay.
volume up and volume down.
yeah, but those are behind the bar on this
Yeah.
one.
And the one in
It's
front
weird.
is the mute. Yeah.
The mute. It's like, okay. And I apparently was bumping it, so that's the audio fixed.
Yep. Because then it glows red when you mute it too. It should.
It's not doing it on my end. I don't know why, but
I love how
It-
he muted himself and then was talking.
Oh, well, I mean, I can still hear him a little bit through your mic,
yeah.
just faintly.
Oh, you can hear him a little bit?
When he muted, I could hear him just very faintly through your microphone, Kaylee.
There.
Oh,
Okay.
He's in the whole of the room.
So
Which would be
now.
cool.
No, now I don't hear you at all.
There we go. That fixed that problem.
All right. So where we at? So, anybody want to jump us off?
Let's see. So we got the gobos trussed up while they're asleep. Let's if somebody
Did
wants
he
to
drop his morning star? Or whatever you want to call it? His thing?
No. Oh.
Or did he take it with him when he ran away?
He took it with him. So
Oh,
he
no.
dropped it from his left hand that you cut almost through and picked up with his right hand because it was the closest weapon.
I'm gonna do detect magic, which means when I cast detect magic, it's going to drop concentration on the sleep spell, but they still sleep for the full minute regardless. So she's casting detect magic, so we can scour this room and see if there's anything noteworthy.
Okay.
And then if anyone else wants to, I don't know if there'd be any sort of correspondence this guy would have been getting from somebody. I have no idea if he's literate, but maybe we can look around and see if we can get some clues into where the hell this Cragmaw castle is.
Well, his vocabulary suggests that he might be literate.
Yes, his vocabulary was surprisingly good for a stinky,
For a
furry
bugbear.
dude.
So, y'all do.
We still need to
notice-
find out about his boss.
Actually, yeah, you do notice that Clark has a letter from the Black Spider that says to capture Gundren, Rockseeker, and his map at all costs. But it's actually a letter.
Hmm.
It's to deliver them both to Cragmaw Castle.
Well, I think we need to do something about these goblins that are asleep because they're going to wake up, they're going to come after us, or send somebody after us. And like you said, if you wanted to cast magic, you're going to have to drop the sleep spell on them and they'll wake up that way.
That's why we tied them up first.
Hey, he likes that hemp rope, so he talks about it all the time. He's got hemp rope, 50 feet of it.
That
Yep.
hemp rope.
Yep. So we can leave them tied up to a stalagmite, so that they
Excellent.
can't get anywhere while we're searching.
So, tell me how y'all gonna search around. What are you looking for? Anything in particular? Anything in general? So remember, as you came in, there were stacks and crates of looted provisions piled up in the south end of the large cavern. To the west, there was the floor slopes towards a narrow opening that descends into darkness. A larger opening than that. By the way, that was the one that Clark went down. A larger opening that leads north down a natural stone steps. There's roaring waterfall. There's a fire. Is there anything in particular y'all want to look at?
Oh,
And you can look at
my
different
thoughts
things.
were to look to the loot area and over where that is because, yeah, it's loot.
I want to try to look where Clark might have had his camp, like his bedroll or whatever, and see if maybe there's more information we can glean laying around or something. Just we need something to give us a heading.
Yeah, and my detect magic is kind of like a cone, so I'm just slowly passing it around the room like a radar, just to see if I see any magical auras in any of the crates or bedrolls or anything else like that. Give me an idea if there's anything noteworthy in here.
And I'm just looking around, boxes, bags,
Okay. So,
basic stuff.
Ben,
I'll rummage
first
through.
off, you said you wanted
Yes,
to look
sir.
around for at the loot, right? Or not
Yes.
the loot, but the boxes and the crates.
Yes.
You notice that all of them have a very interesting symbol. It's marked the blue lion. You don't know what it is, but it looks like a large wagon load or two of material that has this big blue lion symbol on it. It's a lot of stuff here. It's several boxes and bins and bags worth of stuff, but with the blue lion symbol. Kithri, you said you want to look around the bed of Clark, like in this area, and see if there's anything.
His little area. Mm-hmm.
You don't see much anything else other than the fact that he had that note, that letter, was found on his bed. You need to pause for a second. I think Michael's got something going on.
Yeah, he muted.
Okay.
You're
Take
muted.
Your time. Take your time. I'm pretty sure he can hear us, so I want him to know he can take his time and do his stuff, and then we'll talk.
No, I'm here. I'm listening.
Oh, okay.
So the letter that was from the Black Spider, that basically said to capture the Gundren and his map, and to bring them to Cragmaw Castle. No other details, information. Cindario, she's scanning for magic. So far, she has not seen anything. Richter, what was it that you were looking for?
I'm just going through to see if there's boxes, bags.
That's right, and loot and stuff. And so there is a treasure
Yeah,
chest.
Okay.
Would you like to open it?
For sure.
No. So, Clark has a treasure
It's a
chest
lock
that's saying,
box.
So it's actually open. It is a old iron box, though. It has brass brass tackles on it with leather strapping around it. But it's made out of iron. It's very heavy and very dense. When you open it up, you find out that it has 600 copper pieces, 100 silver pieces, 2 potions of healing, and a jade statue of a frog with a tiny golden orb for eyes.
Hold on,
The
you
rock
said
statue is small enough to fit inside your pocket or pouch.
600 copper pieces?
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, did go through it all again?
Yeah, no problem. 600 copper pieces, 110 silver pieces, 2 potions of healing, and a jade statuette of a frog with with tiny golden orbs for eyes. It's probably worth 40 to 50 gold pieces. It's very expensive. The frog statuette is small enough that you can fit it in a normal carry-on.
And it's not magical or anything?
Not that we know of.
Hmm.
Zendara, what about your
Is-
compass?
I don't know, is that all me, or are we splitting that?
My compass isn't pointing to it or anything either.
Richter looks like it's all you. I'm kidding.
I'll you know what I'm saying? I mean, if no one wants, if we're not
Yeah.
splitting it,
Well, shouldn't we split? Shouldn't we split it?
that's what I'm
At
saying.
least,
Like,
at least, I say he can keep the statue wet,
Yeah, we
but
may as
we
well
should at
split the
least
coin
split
equally.
the coin, yeah.
So
And
you said 600 copper and 100 silver? Or did I misunderstand?
600 copper, 110 silver pieces, 2 potions, and a jade frog statue for jeweled eyes. Worth about 40 to 50 gold pieces.
I say Sandario can get the healing potions. Are they healing potions? Yeah.
He
Two
said there
potions
was
of
2
healing.
healing potions.
Yeah, there's 2 healing potions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could take one and then somebody else take a different one.
I can take the other one.
Sure.
That's probably not
And
a bad
then-
idea.
And then we'll just split the coin 4 ways.
Yeah, what's that? 150 per person,
Or,
or 170?
600?
so
Yes,
150 copper per person, and then like,
There's 110
and then
silver pieces.
like 27
0.5.
silver pieces, and then 2 people get an extra one.
Was it 150 copper and how many silver?
27, and then whoever wants it gets, 2 people can do 2 extra. Because
I'd say maybe Richter should get the extra since he found it.
Sounds good.
That makes sense.
Would
So
you give
now
all the
that's what,
extra to
20?
him?
Is that 29 silver for me then?
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Jingle,
Oh,
jingle.
hey.
Who's getting the jade frog statue?
You.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I felt like you should. Unless anyone else disagrees, since you found it.
No, my thinking would have been if it had a magical property, then it would go to Sandariel.
Well,
Otherwise,
and
you
don't
know, I
forget,
wasn't thinking like that.
it's not a magical item, not as far as we know,
Right.
anyways, until you take it to a merchant. But whenever you sell it, you could take whatever it is and distribute it amongst the party.
Yeah.
That works.
You know,
Yeah.
Yeah.
y'all figure all that out.
If I
You know,
want.
I
I'm
don't
kidding.
care.
I'm kidding.
Doesn't affect my job.
Well, we've all kind of agreed this Richter's going to hold on to the frog for now.
Not a problem.
No.
Yeah.
So,
You never know when you'll need that money.
So I was like a clerk, like a city clerk back in Neverwinter. Does this blue line mean anything to me? Is it anything that I've seen before?
please roll for
Like history or?
history. Yes, that's what I was looking for.
Okay. That is 19 total.
Okay, I'm gonna mute everybody and I'll tell you.
Okay.
So you recognize this as a figure that's pretty predominant as a trading output or trading post in general, especially in Phandalin. That you should be able to find the rightful owner there without any issue. It's very predominant. You know of it. It's nothing that is apprehensive. Oh yeah, of course that one. They do business everywhere. Now there's very sparse, but I know of them because obviously you're very well in tune with your customers and your clientele.
Do I remember the name of the trading post in particular, or
It's called the Blue Lion.
the Blue Lion?
Let me confirm. Because I'd hate to tell you wrong. Sorry, no, I was wrong. My bad. It's the Lion. Again, cross-referencing. The Lion Shield Coaster. COSTR, Lion Shield. So it belongs to the Lion Shield coaster. The Lion Shield is the big thing, and then their symbol is a blue lion. I'm gonna unmute
It's a
everybody.
blue lion. I thought you just meant like a blue line, like a thin blue line.
No.
Okay, okay.
It
That makes more sense then.
Lion, lion.
Okay, all right. Very good.
All right, everybody's coming back. That's 1. That's 2 back.
Uh,
That's 3 back.
All right. I
I did
recognize
confirm
this.
too.
I recognize the stamp on this cargo. This is from the Lion Shield coaster. It's a prominent trading post in Phandalin. I'm sure they'd like to have this back. I'm not sure how we can get it to them, given that we left the oxen a few miles away. But we should be able to direct them back here to it at least.
So,
Yeah,
I,
they're
I did also want to point out I do have a reliable and trustworthy contact who is a liaison between a network of criminals. And I can get messages to this contact, and I can see if they can find out more about the castle and the Black Spider, and see if they can turn up any leads for us.
that'd be cool.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right. That'll take a few days,
I have my
obviously. So I would say that once you get to town, you can probably send to a town. You can probably send out a letter to whomever it is and request aid. I would say that inside of a hideout, you're not gonna have much luck.
Yeah, because it just says I can do it even over great distances, but it doesn't say. Well, I do know local messengers and stuff, but I guess we'll have to that can deliver it for me, but we'll have to wait till we're in town.
Yeah. Cool. Is there anything else y'all like to check out in this room?
I think that's
Is there
everything.
not unless there's anything amidst the cargo that's light enough for us to take back with us to the Lion Shields to.
So as you look around, you really see that they're full-size crates. You remember that when you pulled the oxen up here with the load, that it would be a difficult struggle to bring any of this back, and you'd probably need a wagon load, if not 2, just to carry all this merchandise in general.
Okay, so we'll have to let them know that where the location of this cave is, and for them to retrieve their stuff.
Yeah.
Hopefully they'll help us with hopefully they'll give us a finder's fee once they recover it.
Other than
Be
that,
delightful.
would y'all like to leave the cave?
Let's blow this popsicle stand.
So
Yeah,
y'all,
because we still have to take that wagon to. Oh,
Should
I can't remember
what
where.
about the hurt wolf
Blinky?
and also Blinky,
We-
and also should we bury Velvet Thunder?
We could leave the hurt wolf here with the tied up goblins.
He'll
they're
need something to eat
goblins.
after he gets stronger.
True.
But we'll lose the wolf.
That's true. What do you want to do with them? So
I mean-
you do have a hurt wolf. You got goblins tied up. It's up to y'all what y'all want to do.
Do we know
Let's
how
not buy
oxen
wolf.
react to wolves or not?
I don't
Uh,
think they're going to react well either way.
Pretty true.
I think it might be at a point that Inky and Blinky need to find their way because
Right.
Blinky needs to heal. And Inky, well, he's the leader. So, can't knock him out of his perch.
Mm-hmm.
Well then,
So
maybe
he'll
it's a
stay with
good
his
time to say
pack
goodbye.
lead. He'll stay with his pack partner, and they'll eat the goblins when they wake up. So we've
Alright.
left them, health care.
So
And we didn't
Sildar-
kill the goblins.
That's right.
The wolves will kill the goblins.
Right. See,
So I
got
held
it
true to
planned
my
out.
word. Mhm.
So Sildar at this point says, "Guys, please, can we hurry? I need to get to town as soon as possible. There's a lot that needs to happen."
No, that makes sense. Let's get out of here.
So
Yeah.
you're gonna leave
Time
the
to big
wolves,
scoot.
from what I gather. Let them eat the goblins, and make your way on to where do you want to go?
I guess we need to
We
go to
should probably
Phandalin and
head
get our
back to
bearings,
the-
right?
Well,
should we
isn't
head
that where
back
the
to
wagon that we
cart,
hid
the
had to
wagon?
go?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes, we need to
get it.
recollect the wagon and head to
Right.
town.
And it was supposed to be delivered, correct? To Banachrin? Is that correct?
Barthen's provisions.
Barthen's Provisions. Oh, it's in my notes, and I didn't look at my notes. Duh!
So,
I simply can't read mine.
y'all exit the cave. You see the sunshine. It's probably about 10 or 11 in the morning. It didn't take you long to get to that, but obviously y'all had to sleep through the night and recover. You have Sildar with you, and you'll have left the cave. Congratulations. You have
Yay!
beat Clark and his allies. Each character, all of y'all, get 275 experience points. Please
Does
make
that
note of
mean we-
that
How
on
many?
your sheets.
Does that mean we
How
ding?
many?
275.
275? Okay.
So I
Did
had
we
a
have-
lantern this whole time.
Do we have 75 from before, or is this the first time we're getting
No,
experience?
y'all had 75 from before, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, I thought so.
So,
yeah.
what does that mean?
Oh, we leveled up.
You leveled
Yes.
up.
We dinged.
Congratulations, adventurers. You have now leveled up.
Woo!
If y'all want to know
I
what that
got
means,
Axe Church.
look at the back of your sheet, and on it says what happens at your second level or your next level.
I get Action Action Surge.
What does that mean? Why don't you go ahead and tell?
I can push myself beyond my normal limits for a moment. On my turn, I can take one additional action on top of my regular action and a possible bonus action. Once I use this feature, I must finish a short or long rest before I can use it again. I can go Super Saiyan for 10 seconds.
Heck yeah.
I'll take it.
Woo!
If you look at the top, also, when with each level you gain an additional hit die and add
Oh, yeah.
1d10 plus 2 to your hit point maximum. So please roll me a 1d10. And then add that number plus 2. We will do this for everybody.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I normally just take the average. I'm not a
I rolled a
fan of rolling
3.
hit points for
Do
myself
you
anyway.
want to do the average? If you can,
That-
on
that-
your turn.
That's what I prefer to do for myself anyway.
I rolled a 3. I don't know if
So, the way that dungeons or beasts are set up is that they use an average of the number. So, if a 1d10, 1d8, 1d6, you take the average number, and that's the hit dice that they take. I don't know it
Okay.
offhand on what each one are. So, if Cindario wants to chime in on that,
I think it's
should we
I
just
think
take
it's
the average for all of them?
typically I think the way that average is, I think it's usually I think you divide the hit die by 2, round down, and then add 1. I need to double check.
I'm looking
I've just
now.
done it for so long. I always just let the D&D
So-
Beyond do it.
Yeah. So it looks like a D10. The average would be 5. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Which is what you
I'm
would have rolled
seeing.
anyways, right? Because you rolled a D3
yeah, I rolled a 3.
and then
Yeah.
plus 2. So go ahead and add
Yeah.
5. to
Well,
your
yeah, but
maximum.
if he had taken the average, then it would have been like 5 plus his Constitution modifier, so it would have been a lot higher. I'm trying.
Well, that what I'm reading right now is that if you take the average, you don't add in the Constitution modifier.
Yeah, you do. You always get your Constitution modifier. Where the hell is it? I know where it is in Pathfinder.
Oh,
Manage HP.
you know what? We're gonna go with the rolls.
Yep, that
We're
that
gonna go
works
with
for
the
me.
rolls. Everybody gets to roll, and everybody gets to take what they get.
All right.
So, go ahead and increase yours by 7, right? So you get 17 hit points rather than 12 because you just increased by 5, correct? Richter.
Yes.
Awesome. So let's see who's next on the Wheel of Death. Rhetoric.
The Wheel of Death.
Looks like, let's see what happens on second level. You get Action Surge. You can push, you can go Super Saiyan, basically, beyond your normal limits for a moment.
Yep.
Yada, 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 same thing. You can use this feature. So you roll a 1d10 and then add +2.
Oh.
1d10. Hopefully this is not the cursed one. No, that's a d12. That's a d10. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's listed in the class right up, because
I
that's
rolled
where
a 4.
Okay, so you got 6 added to it. So your new hit points you start off with each time you refresh is 18.
So I went up 1.
No, you went up 6. Not your armor class, your hit points.
Oh, okay.
So your hit
it was
points
at
are your
12.
health.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So it's up to 18, you said?
Yep.
Okay.
And
Wonderful.
remember, don't forget, you get a new ability. It's on the back of your character sheet. If you don't have one, I'll get you a physical copy of it.
I got a copy.
Awesome. K3, you're up next. Have you read what you get? You get
I
cunning
get.
action.
It was just right here. Yeah, cunning action.
Yep.
That lets me take a bonus action on each of my turns.
Yep.
But it's only for dash, disengage, or hide.
And you'll work that out. You'll figure it out. And then you'd roll a
and
1d8.
Okay.
And then add 1. So if you look at your page, you'll say right at the very top.
Yeah.
Okay.
How many do I add?
So what did you roll for your d8? And then you +1.
1. 1, so I guess 2.
No.
Jesus.
So you're at 11.
That's just not fair.
Yeah, that's the point of rolling. Is that look?
You're
it's
a little
all
thing.
bit.
You don't need all that.
Look. Remember, this is a first level adventure for everybody. Like, you don't need to be super OP just to play.
Doing.
Hold on, buddy.
Okay, so it is 1d6 plus your modifier. Oh no, first level 6.
That's wizard. Wizard has the lowest hit die. Wizard does a d6. I think rogue does a d8, and then fighters do a d10.
But it says hit points at first level is 6 plus your constitution modifier. That'd be an automatic 8, right?
Yeah.
But when you look at the back of the sheet, it says gaining levels that you roll a 1d6 and add 2 for your maximum hit points. That's a huge difference.
Yeah, second level's the biggest power jump in the game.
No, what I'm saying is it's a big difference between what this says versus what the character cards say.
I'm not sure what the character cards are talking about. At first level, you always get max hit points plus your constitution modifier.
So
and then it's
right there at gaining level on the character cards.
Mine's different than yours.
This is his.
Let me blow that up, because
these are the
you
cards
gain 1
that-
additional hit die and you add 1d6 plus 2. The plus 2 is the constitution modifier.
Yes, and the screenshot you sent me said 6 plus your 2, which is 8.
No,
So-
that's hit points at first level. That says hit points at first level is 6 plus your constitution modifier. It says hit dice d6 per wizard level. Then second line is hit points at first level, 6 plus constitution modifier, which is 8. Hit points at higher levels, a d6.
So I imagine
plus your
this is
constitution
hit points
modifier,
at first
or-
level is 6 plus your constitutional modifier, yes?
Yeah, so that's 8.
So
6 plus 2 is 8.
a natural
What-
8 is a big difference than what the character cards out of the box say of roll a 1d6 and add +2.
Yeah, the rolling is at second level, third level, fourth level. At first level, you always do maximum hit points. That's why it says on what
So
you're
saying
holding
that
up
hit
at
points
each
higher
additional level.
is- Okay, so what you're saying is hit points at higher level is at level 2.
Yeah, level 2 is because all the characters start at first level. So
Well, I don't.
that's why it
I
says
haven't
each
sat here
additional level.
gone through y'all's characters fully. Okay, so that's why your start point is 8. So
Yeah.
you're going to stick with the roll 1d6.
And Richter's
plus
should have
2.
been like 10 plus whatever his Constitution modifier is. Ailey should have been like 8 plus whatever her Constitution modifier is.
Yeah, but we're not talking about things before they had character cards.
I don't know what the character cards are.
I sent them in the chat. That's what Ben has right now holding up.
Oh, that's a character sheet. I thought you were talking about something different.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Terminology.
No, because they actually make spell cards and things. I thought maybe you were talking about something that I didn't have here in front of me.
No. I have spell cards over here somewhere. But I was saying character cards is in character sheets.
Okay, so I'm still trying to understand the question, I guess.
So I'm following what's on the back of the character sheet on how
Right.
to
I'm
gain
not.
levels.
I'm not using that. I selected the pre-gen wizard character on D&D Beyond, and I'm using that.
Okay, so please use the one that we sent in the chat that came with the original package of the box that we're going from. If it's not in the chat, I will scan this tomorrow when I go into work, and I will send it to you.
I mean, it's probably in the chat. I downloaded them.
So
probably at the beginning when the servers first got created.
But yes, this is what we're going off of for every character, for everyone in this game, is this piece of paper. The one that, when I open up the box, that says character rules, it has the books, has all the details. We're going from that. And on the back, it says gaining levels. As your adventure overcomes challenges, you gain experience and explain in the rulebook. With each level you gain, you gain 1 additional hit die and add 1d6 plus 2 to your maximum hit point.
Which is exactly what I linked you to said. Mm-hmm.
Yes, and I misread that. I told you twice at hit points at your first level, which would imply that at your first increase of level rather than first level.
Yeah.
So, again, roll a 1d6, add 2, and then that's what you add to your modifier.
Right, so I rolled a 3 plus 2 is 5.
So 8 plus 5, 13.
So I'm at 13 now.
You're not so squishy anymore.
Yay.
Nope.
Still pretty squishy.
Yeah, but
You're tougher than Kithri.
yeah.
So, welcome to the big leagues. You get it put in front.
He doesn't look thrilled about it.
He could be a tank mage.
No, I'm fine. I'm just trying to look at spells and stuff.
So when I go to work, I will take another PDF or another copy of this and send this again in the chat as far as each person's thing so that everybody can have their own copy if they do not. I know Richard and Ben both have physical copies. Richter, did you give Kithri a copy of hers?
She is also using the one.
I'm using the one online because you can update it.
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Easier.
I can print her out one at work tomorrow.
Awesome.
Okay.
So the documents I provided are all what came with the initial Lost Minds of Phandelver book, along with the Lost Minds of Phandelver Starter Guide rulebook. Please note that this came out I think in 2014, which is the very beginning of the 5th edition. So there are things that have changed and evolved over time. I will stick as best as I can to the 2014-ish edition because that fits best with this lore, with this guide. And it's meant to help y'all grow and learn and develop as players. So game mechanics, detailing of how to figure it out, it's already there for you. You know, hey, right here it's +5 on attack or plus 10, plus 5 on your d20 roll. It's already built in, and it's meant to be that way so everybody can take their time and learn and grow, right? That's the entire point of it. So don't fret if you don't know something. Don't fret if you're uncertain. This is a great beginning adventure for all of us. I will be defaulting to things I find in this rule book, which is much smaller, because it was made specifically for this adventure. For now, take the guides that we have, look at your stuff, read what the second level is that y'all got. A lot of surge, a lot of extra effects, action surge, cunning action, and see how you want to employ them in general. Y'all have now left the cave. You're level 2. Are y'all heading back to the Oxen? Are you going back to Neverwinter? Are you heading on to Phandalin? Are you going to go back inside the dungeon and fuck something up?
Am I wrong that we had to deliver that carriage to Phandalin?
No, I think that's right.
We still gotta go back to it and get it.
So can we just, or can we go back to the Oxen just so we're with everything and everything's collected and set up camp? It's getting, I have to give Cal his bath and other stuff, so I might have to wrap it up
Oh
here.
yeah, it's 7 o'clock. Almost 7 o'clock.
Well, the only reason I have a question is if Phandalin's one way and where the buggy is now
It's
is...
behind us.
Yeah, so
So-
we're going to have to backtrack and then
Yeah.
back?
It's not a super far distance. So if you go southwest, southwest, you will find the buggy about 4 miles on the road. And then it's about a half a day's ride to Phandalin to the east. So by nightfall, you'll be in Phandalin. There's not much that's, to do it, or in general, it's just, you have to come back down to your buggy, grab that if you so choose, and head over to Phandalin. And so overall, it's about 5-6 hours worth of time. You'll get into Phandalin as soon as dusk hits.
What do
That
you
sounds good to me.
Sildar says
I think
that he wants to hurry.
I think for his sake we should go ahead and do that.
Sure.
Yeah.
I still want to recover the cart and the oxen because, it's on the way back down the path
Yeah,
that we took to get up here.
Oh,
That's what we're doing, yeah.
yeah, I thought that's what we were doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
okay.
going
Right.
to get it and then going back.
Yes.
All right, so y'all head back down the Goblin Trail, the one that y'all followed up here originally. It takes you maybe about 2 hours, nothing major. Less than actually, about an hour and a half to go back down the trail. You came out of the hideout about 10, 11 a.m. and you head back down southwest towards the auction. You find them, they're exactly where you left them, no issue, no problems in general. They seem a little bit upset because they haven't gone anywhere for a little while and they're working oxen, and that's kind of what they do, but they're fine. After that, would y'all like to head to the town of Phandalin?
Yeah, let's get there.
Yeah.
So, you ride along. It's about a half a day's adventure. As you go, you have time to talk about your exploits and your deeds and your new abilities, whatever it is that you're looking to do. As you do, the rutted track emerges from a wooded hillside, and you catch the first glimpse of Phandalin. The town consists of 40 or 50 simple log buildings, some built on old firestone foundations. More old ruins, crumbling stone covered in ivy and briars, surrounding the newer houses and shops, showing how this must have been a much larger town in centuries past. Most of the newer buildings are set on the side of cart tracks, which widen into a muddy main street of sorts as it climbs towards a ruined manor on a hillside at the east side of town. As you approach, you see children playing on the town green and town folks tending to chores or running errands at shops. Many people look up as you approach, but they all return to their business as you go by. Sildar looks up and says, "My friends, let us secure lodging. I am very tired, and I'm told the local inn is very quaint."
That sounds like a great plan to me.
Absolutely.
So
I agree. Dilly dilly.
do we know which business we're dropping this cart off? here? Because we should probably drop that
Go
off
drop it
first
off
before we
and-
try finding lodging, I think. If Sildar can get, if Sildar wants to get rooms, we can give him some coin to cover the cost of our rooms while we go complete our mission.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
I was gonna say, is there like? There's probably a lot of dialogue with that though.
But we still gotta do it. We can't just stop mid-session like that.
Sildar says, you can deliver packages in the morning. Let us get rest now. Please. I'm tired.
Okay.
He,
Okay.
You can tell that he's still kind of broken from the adventure and aspect, and that he feels comfortable around y'all. That after being tortured for several days, he doesn't want to be left alone. He's okay keeping distance because he is a knight and he's strong, but you can tell that he's struggling, and so he's trying to make up excuses to keep you close by.
Okay. I had only wanted to drop off the cargo so we don't have to like board 2 large draft animals for the night, and so that our recipient doesn't think that we're dicking around or anything. But I'm fine either way.
Well, there's a whole party here. Somebody could do a side quest and just take the carts
Hold on.
back, and everybody else can get some rest.
Is he okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. We just split up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yup.
So who's doing what? What's going on?
Sindar.
I'm a bookkeeper, but I'm also know my way around a tavern, so I'm good with either, honestly.
I was going to ask Sindariel. She'll go with me to take the wagon to be delivered.
I mean, Richter stay with.
Certainly, we can. Let's do this quickly so we can rejoin the others.
Absolutely. Off we go.
All right.
So, Sindariel and Rhetoric take off and go to deliver the wagon. Meanwhile, the other two go to the inn, which I'm going to mute Sindariel and Rhetoric to give y'all your information. All right, so it's just you two now. They're going to go and have a long thing. I know you got little man you got to deal with, and you get him ready for bed. So you go into the inn.
That's what I was saying. It's probably like a lot of dialogue and talking. And
You're spot on. It's one of those things like the party should never split up, let alone that. But you know what? I can give y'all some basic information, and you're going to go to bed, right? So
yeah,
y'all can go ahead and log off and be done. So in the center of the town stands a large, newly built roadhouse of fieldstone and rough-hew timbers. The common room is filled with locals nursing mugs of ale or cider, all of them eyeing you with curiosity. Sildar goes ahead and takes one of the rooms available. There's 6 rooms available. And he says, good night. I'll see you in the morning. Get some rest. The owner, Toblerone Stonehill, greets you at the counter, and he's very pleasant and lovely. And basically, we'll stop there for y'all. The other ones, there is some dialogue involved and some stuff, so we'll handle that later, and then they can feed that back to you.
Okay.
That work?
Or we could just always watch the video later too. So.
yeah.
No, that's cheating.
Oh, okay. We won't then. We won't.
Cheating.
We'll stop at this point, and we won't watch
Unless-
any further.
And yeah, so because y'all didn't go with them, it's them on their own and everything else. So get some rest, y'all. Good night. Thanks for playing, and we'll see you next week.
Appreciate you, man.
Right. I want to say bye to them before we leave. They're muted.
Oh yeah, I'll say
Okay.
about it.
Hold on.
Now we got to
Unmuted.
hear people.
Well, no, you can't
There
because
we go.
y'all split off. Remember?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's all right. So we're out. As a character, I want to tell them good night.
Too bad.
Oh.
Personally, IRL. Good night, fellas.
All right.
Yeah,
Neat.
night.
See ya.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Well, that works out nicely.
I was
So-
hoping it would work out that way.
Good call.
So you end up at Barthen's Provisions, which is the largest trading post in Phandalin. Its shelves are stocked with mostly ordinary goods and supplies. Bed packs, bed rolls, rope, and rations. The place is open from sun up to sundown. They don't stock any weapons, though. But they have a lot of things to find. If you need adventure gear, look no further than right here, they say. The proprietor is Elmar Barthens. He's a lean and balding human male shopkeeper, 50 years of age or so, and he talks very quietly, and he sits there and has his glasses on at all times, except for when he's trying to read. Except for, well, okay, I read and I don't read, and I just use them when I need them. He says, he has 2 people working for him, Adder and Thistle. They are both young clerks who help unload the wagons and who wait on customers when Barthen isn't around. They deliver supplies as needed and do much more, but in general, welcome to Barthen's Provisions.
Oh, well, hello there.
Hello.
We were sent at the behest of one Gundren
Oh,
to
he's a great
deliver some
friend of
cargo
mine.
to you.
Oh, I've been looking forward to seeing him for ages. Him and his brothers, Norden and Tharden, I think they are. Yes, they have the most wonderful stories. How are they?
Well, it's funny you should mention that because I
Why?
have the bill of material here, and she hands over the manifest of what they brought. Unfortunately, Gendrin was waylaid. He came on ahead of us with a bodyguard. The 2 of them were waylaid by goblins. We rescued the bodyguard, but unfortunately, Gendrin has been spirited away to some place called Cragmaw Castle, and we haven't the foggiest idea where that could possibly be.
Gundren's gone? Oh,
Well, they needed.
He's such a good friend. I miss. Oh.
Well, according to the enemies that we interrogated, they needed him alive because he had a map or something that they needed him to interpret. So we greatly hope that he's all right, but we need to do some asking around and seeing if we can figure out where he's gotten to.
I bet you it's this damn Rembrandts. Red brands.
Red brands?
Yeah.
Who are they?
Oh, they are the shit assholes of this town. Don't say that. Shush. Keep it quiet. But be careful. They are horrible individuals. They will beat and torment someone. They took a little girl the other day and then took her parents. We do not speak of their
dear.
name. If you want to look for them, I advise you not to. They often frequent the Sleeping Giant. It's a very rough and tumble restaurant far away. But my buddy Gundren, oh, he is a great friend of mine, and I loved his stories, and I always give him discounts on everything. I know we struggle here in Phandalin, but he is excellent. Oh, I'm so saddened to know that he's been taken or disappeared or anything. But Nundra and Tharden should be back any day right now to supply. They normally camp not too far outside of the town, and it's been several days. They should be back. They haven't been back yet. I'm surprised. But
And that's Gundren's kin.
That's their brothers. Yes. Oh, yes. They're always great together, and they always love a good laugh. But what are we talking about?
Well, oh right, we were the enemies we interrogated. It indicated that he was being taken to some place called Cragmaw Castle. You don't. We were hoping that we might sleuth out where that is so that we could help and pursue. If his kin are showing up in the morning, however, perhaps they could join us in our search.
I've never heard of this Cragmaw Castle.
Are there any other castles or ruins in the region?
Yeah, there's one up on the hill. There's a large structure. It's the old manor house. No one goes up there anymore. But I don't know of a castle. I mean, it's kind of wrecked and stuff. Maybe you could ask around the town. Maybe someone else would know. Never heard
That's
of
worth
this
a shot.
castle thing. It's interesting.
Is there by any chance a hall of records in town that a scribe might look through that might contain deeds or old charts of the area, anything that might give us some sort of a clue?
There is. No, yes, no. So our old record shop burned down many years ago.
Oh
so,
dear.
Yeah. We do have an area that the other exchange group of the area, the Lion Shield, they keep records of people and things kind of as records, but it isn't the same.
Oh,
it's
well,
not official.
Well, perhaps we should go speak to the Lion Shield and see if they've got any clues. I believe we
Wait,
need to
wait.
pursue a matter with them
Before
as
you
well.
go, Gundren was supposed to be bringing me some goods. Do you have anything?
Yeah,
Yes,
the wagon.
the oxen are right outside. That's why I handed you your clerk that bill of material.
Well, I didn't know. I mean, I thought I had a bill, but you know what? Okay, cool. Oh, so you have stuff outside? Oh, yes, please. I need that very desperately. Gentlemen, please go and load the wagon. We need the supplies. I believe you are earning a pay, if I'm not mistaken.
Awesome.
I should certainly hope so.
Well, since there are only two of you, 20 gold pieces between the two of you, if I'm not mistaken.
Is that what we originally agreed to? I don't remember.
There was 10 gold pieces for the party, for each person, and there's only two of you.
Oh yeah, our other friends are the other two of our company are at the tavern securing lodging.
So then two of you didn't complete the mission, so I don't see why I should pay you.
Well, I suppose we could take back half the cargo then if you're only going to pass half of what our group
No.
agreed to.
Well, the agreement originally was for 50 gold pieces for 5 people, but I got 2 people for 20, so I guess today I can give you 30 gold pieces.
I don't know that I like you on math, really.
That's not my
Dear
specialty.
fellow.
It says, I
Dear-
suppose I could go back to the tavern and get Sir Sildar and see if he cares to help us negotiate. He's very grumpy about the fact that Gendron got captured, so I don't think he's going to be in a very good mood to have to bother over such trifles as coin.
I do not know this Sildar you speak, so very well. Who are you?
Dear
You
fella.
looking noble. What do you want?
We have delivered this goods. We have had the whole party deliver the goods. We have been injured. I have been bled and undignified with all the filth trying to deliver this cargo.
So, what is your party consistency? Because the party that showed up here today is of 2.
We have 5. The other 3 have secured lodging.
5? You take me for the fool?
They were tired.
I am supposed to give you extra 30 gold pieces because of people who didn't show up?
They didn't show up here. They showed up there.
You have to roll a
Have you heard of
deception check.
heard of the division of labor? Do you do everything that you task your subordinates with yourself?
So I want you both to roll a deception check.
Deception or persuasion?
Deception.
Deception.
Because as far
I
as
have
the
a plus
gatekeepers,
2.
as far as Barthen's provision is concerned, you're trying to deceive them.
Yep. I have it as a +2, so. And I rolled a nat 20. With the +2.
Go ahead and roll. Finish.
Well, I'm just going to let him do the talking because as a clerk myself, I'm like arguing like legalese rather than trying to deceive him. And I got a 2 - 1 for 1.
Okay, well, I don't trust this woman. She's a wench, and I believe she's lying to me. But you, sir,
Yeah.
seem to be of integrity. Are you a noble by chance?
I am.
Of course. But you said there's 5 people. Who are the 5 people? Can you please name them? I have not met them yet.
Well, beside me you have Sindariel, of course.
Excellent. Oh, such manners
also-
introducing yourself. Thank you.
We have Sandario with me, of course. And of course, I am Red Necklace from.
Such a distinguished name.
We have also Sildar. I'm trying to think of what his rank was.
I think he was a knight.
It was a knight. We have Kithri, our rogue. And I'm drawing a Rector.
Richter.
Rector. Another fighter.
Your
So we have a
story
full
seems
party.
a little vague. Was it was Sodar's mission to deliver goods to this shop?
We were
don't
actually
believe
tasked
so.
with that by.
I
Oh,
recognize his
okay.
name the more that you mention it. I believe he's a knight. He does have certain qualifications.
Well, we were-
fine. I believe you. I trust you to some degree. Although you tried to swindle me earlier by this little woman over here that's very pretty, and I'm very, she's very distracting.
She's just supposed to stand there and twirl her hair and look like an idiot.
Please stop
All-
that.
all while
I'm
she's
trying to
fucking
focus on real
seething.
business. She's annoying. I'll give you 40 gold pieces, but not for Sildar. Deal?
Okay. That'll
Excellent.
work.
Now, chop chop. Bring him the money.
That's awesome.
They deliver y'all 40 gold pieces.
Yay.
All right, so we'll split that evenly.
Yep. That
Martha's
works.
Provisions is still an outpost where if y'all would like to buy adventuring gear, obviously you're welcome to come back anytime and buy anything, or right now you can buy stuff as well. If y'all so
I think
choose.
I think we need a grappling hook is what I think we need.
I was thinking about that myself.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what grappling hooks run at the moment.
I'll
I can
find
look it up.
It's in the player's handbook, right?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you've got the online version, so
No, I
a little
got-
quicker.
I got the physical.
Oh,
book.
yeah, you got.
It looks like it's 2 gold pieces. 4 pounds.
Yes. So, how many
We
gold
did.
grappling hooks do you? So, ask the store manager, what would you like?
Let's see. Need some rope and wire, rope and cord to go with that.
Rope, cord,
Yeah,
grappling hook.
right.
Penis enlarger?
How much are javelins at the moment?
Javelin? Let me see. I'm gonna look through my catalog. A javelin is 5 silver pieces.
Okay. Okay, I can do that. Okay, that's all for me. I got 3 more javelins at 5 silver,
See-
correct?
Yeah, so that's 15 silver pieces.
Okay, so got that. And that was the 3 javelins, the grappling hook, and the rope. I don't remember how much those were.
And the grappling hook is 2 gold pieces.
2, and then what was the rope?
You
Do I
want
get
one of those,
change?
And then the rope.
Oh, speaking of change, I want to get all this like freaking copper turned into something less cumbersome. I don't need to be carrying around 155 damn copper.
Excellent.
That's true. Let me figure out the damages that I owe the shopkeeper here before
So-
we go to that point.
Without the rope, it is 15 silver pieces and 2 gold pieces for 1 grappling hook.
Okay, that's good. That's done because that brought me down to
The rope.
25
yet.
pieces of silver.
So rope is. You want silk or hemp rope?
Just hemp.
Hemp. Is 50 feet for 1 gold piece.
Okay. I'll get 50 feet.
All right. Done.
So I got a grappling hook. I upped my javelins to 6. And then I got the 50 feet of rope. I'm gold.
If you would like to exchange goods and for cost and stuff, I would recommend the Lion Shield. I will not do that here myself.
Say what?
The Lion Shield does not exchange currency.
Ah.
That's effort that we do not participate in.
Okay, we're stuck with that for now. Okay, good. Do we
Or
have
we
any
just
other?
spend, or we just spend all our copper first, and then make them count pennies. So
I will buy
6 of one,
anything.
half a dozen of the other.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I had wanted to get myself a longbow, but they're too damned expensive. So
know
I'm not
that-
going to worry about that.
Over 200 pieces of anything will cause you to have a fee.
No, it's a good thing we only had 155 each.
Yep.
Excellent. We'll do business. Please let me know what you'd like to buy.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need. I can't think of anything right now.
Come back anytime. We are always open for business, especially those friend of Gundren and Sir Redneckley. For your patronage, you are extending, and you are polite and kind. I will let you give 5 silver pieces back as a discount.
Oh, thank you.
We in Phandalin appreciate those of quality. Obviously, the nobility here is respected. Cindario.
Sin is just turned her back by this point. It's rolling her eyes as she walks through the door.
Aiden, I told you she was that way.
Shall we go?
Oh gods, yes. Let's get something
Yes,
to drink.
please leave.
Absolutely.
Ushering you all
We're
away.
going to saunter out of there very politely. Oh, dear son Daryl, they're so prejudiced.
She says it's
Unlike
the,
the
she says
nobility.
it's the pointy ears. I'm sure of it. There's no other good reason.
So, are you going to head to the inn, or are you going to go check out the town? What you going to do?
We
So
probably
I feel like we could probably let the Blue Lions know where their stuff is in case they're in some sort of a hurry to get it back.
Great.
Like
That's a good idea.
I'd rather them make that decision for themselves than me presume and then have them getting angry with us because, whatever reason.
I think it's a good idea.
Okay, cool. So you're going to head over to
Shall we
Blue
go
Lions,
report the whereabouts of this wagon?
which is the Lion Shelled Coaster, which is, I'm going to look at the map for a second.
Oh, what was the name? What was the name of the shopkeep in the trading post? Do you remember?
Which one? In Barthens?
Yeah.
The one you're interested in?
Yeah, the one we were just talking with. The racist.
Elmar Barthen.
Elmore?
Yeah, Elmar Barthen. So, it's right down the street from Barthen's Revision. So if you leave out and go west straight, you will run into the Lion Shell Coaster. Hanging above the front door of this modded trading post is a sign shaped like a wooden shield with a blue lion painted on it. Unfortunately, the sun has set and the Lion Shell Coaster is closed.
Oh, okay.
It appears we'll need to come back tomorrow.
Yes, I suppose so. Well, if they're not,
It's
they actually are they closing for business, then I suppose
it's dark in
that's on them.
Phandalin, and Phandalin really only opens from sunset to sunrise. They don't do well after it because there's a lot of unscrupulous people among.
Like those red brands or whatever you're talking about.
Yeah,
All right. Well, let's make haste back to what was the name of the tavern that we were staying at?
Stonehill Inn is where Sildar and his companions would stay.
And that I'm sorry, I missed the name of that.
Stonehill.
Stonehill.
Yep.
Zendaro, should
Stonehill
we go
Inn.
back to Stonehill Inn and perhaps see if we can get a clean glass for Sprog?
Well, it certainly sounds like a better destination than the Sleeping Giant.
Yes.
So, as you walk in the center of the town stands a large, newly built roadhouse of filled stone and rough-hewn timbers. The common room is filled with locals nursing mugs of ale, all of them eyeing you with curiosity. We're going to pause there for a second so I can go use the restroom, and then we'll continue
Okay.
in just a second.
Do what must be done.
Yeah.
Ben, are you listening to the music, by the way? If not, listen
Nope.
to music.
Oh.
I had it on earlier, but to be honest, I was spacing out a little bit on it because of how much pain meds I've taken today.
That's fair.
When the rain was going on, I was seeing sounds. It was kind of, I was weirding out a little bit.
Synesthesia.
Yeah. Yeah.
I gotta change the stuff over in this wrong one.
Yeah, with all the weather that's coming
Well,
in.
you know what? Do it now. Be a man. You got this. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Yeehaw.
Okay.
Okay.
Excellent timing, both of y'all.
I have returned. Oh my God, Dad put out way too much food on this charcuterie plate when he made it.
Excellent. Y'all both return at the same time. Ben, listen to music. I'm just kidding. You don't have to.
It'll make Preston happy.
It will make me happy.
Well, I had it on earlier. Like I said, I was
Well,
too
now you're
weirded
introducing
out
a tavern.
earlier.
You got your 40 still?
I finished it.
Oh.
Time to make it 80.
Yes.
But you also, so I'm
What are you eating?
doubled up. Who?
Who do you think? Cindario.
Oh,
It's like little pieces of bread my dad got. I don't know.
Well, welcome to the Stonehill Inn, my friends. You walk in.
yeah.
It's a warm fire in the middle as it's belching out, just a roaring ember, fire going. There are people scattered everywhere, some in joyous conversation, some not so much. You can tell that there is a man over on your right-handed side that is arguing with his wife why he's still in the inn at this time of night. There is
You know not to argue with the wife. You can't win.
directly in front of you, as you walk in, there's tables on your left, but there is a receptionist / bartender counter. You can tell that the receptionist is the bartender. She's pouring ales and checking people in at the same time for it. On her right-handed side, so on your left-handed side, is a beautiful stone fireplace, just roaring and raging. You can smell hot meat and people, but it smells of ash and oak, and it's quite beautiful and relaxing. You find yourself seeing that there's candles all over the tables everywhere, and it is excellent. Welcome to the Stonehill Inn. As you walk up and you approach the barmaid, and as she is sitting there with a traditional German dendril, which is their outfits, as you can tell her waist is quite tapered and her bust is quite predominant. She says to you, she looks over her shoulder as she's pouring a beer. Can I help you, my good sirs?
Cindario looks down and at her own bus, and she says, "Well, we're not all sirs, but our friends, I believe, came in here a short while ago. A short lass, a fighter, and a man wearing armor."
She says, "Hi, yes, the halfling, the knight, and the other man that was rather unusual. And my lady, I understand that you are no man, unless you're in the mood tonight." As she subtly suggests other things and continues to hand out beverages.
He says, "Well, you never know."
She says, "Either way, you are very pretty, and thank you for gracing our establishment. We have very few true women of culture that enter this establishment. But I welcome you nonetheless. Who is this fine noble person next to you? They seem to be very exquisite." She raises her eyebrow and you can see that she has a fascination of look upon her face of, who is this?
Allow me to introduce you to Sir Rhetoric.
Sir Rhetoric? Huh. You must be of noble blood. You must be of the way you carry yourself. Are you not? If not, either way, how about a beer on the house? And then you hear from the back room.
Definitely need some libation.
You hear Tobel Stonehill, the owner, yell, "No freebies for anybody! Damn it, woman!" From the very far back. And she says, "Okay, I'll give it to you anyways." And she pours it really quickly, hands you a beverage, and says, "Welcome to the Stonehill Inn."
Thank you very, very much.
What would y'all like to do here?
And what was her name again?
Actually, her name, let me make it clear. I don't want to get it wrong, excuse me, 1 second. Holly. Her name's Holly.
Okay. Holly seems to have taken interest in me. Wonder if she
I
might
thought you had
know
taken
where
an
the
interest in
castle is.
me.
I wonder if she might know where the castle is that we're looking for. If not, she might know somebody who does. Do you think
had
it would be more effective if I ask her or if you ask her?
Maybe. I was thinking of another deep dark hole, but go right ahead.
All right.
Okay. I'm good.
Okay. So I shall ask Holly very politely, and I have a +2 with charisma, so I'm going to woo her slightly and
All right.
ask her if she might have ever heard of this place.
All right. Roll with D20 and tell me what you get.
God, please let it better than my earlier roll. Ooh, I rolled a 19.
Oh.
Damn.
Oh. Okay. So she says that she's like, "Oh, Sir Noble, you are quite charming. Well, that's not fair for me, is it now?" And as you can see, she blushes in her face, and she's very distraught and playing with her hair of fluster. She says, "I do not know. I'm sorry, my dear. However, the owner of the innkeeper, the innkeeper's wife, Trillian, she might know. She seems to know all, and she is very willing to tell.
Wonderful.
Maybe if not,
Thank you.
then go to Sleeping Giant. Please don't go there. They are very mean, horrible people. But at the Sleeping Giant, you will find the Red Brands. I'm sure of it, and they would know of anything if there was devious stuff going on in this town. If not, I recommend
Thank
the
you very
innkeeper's wife.
much.
So,
I
do
think I'll
appreciate it.
stay here at the moment and see
Thank
about
you.
Trillian. If she might know what we're looking for.
Yes, she should know. If not, I don't know who would know.
Wonderful. Thank
She
you
says,
so
and
much.
she goes back to her pouring in beverages and beers. As you can see, that there's all manner of creatures and men and women ordering beverages. Ah, another one over here, and I am a dwarf, but I need 4 more for my friends. You know, there's elvins that are in the corners that are very quaint and are waiting for a little bit of mead, nothing major, as they sit there very quietly and quaintly. You can tell that it's a very bustling place relative to the fact that the town seems very dead.
Yep.
And people are very skeptical. But why is an inn so busy? You do not know. Shouldn't it be a bar or tavern? But no, an inn. It seems like everybody's friendly.
Yep.
As you stand in front of the bar, the roaring fireplace is on your left. You can feel the warmth on it, of it cascading over you. She turns back and says, "Oh yes, your friends, by the way. They have taken lodge upstairs in the room. Sildar, I believe his name was. He's a knight. He has his own bed. The other two, I would have to check the registry, but I believe they have their own room as well. There are several other left. There's about 3 or 4 other rooms available if you like them. Either way, enjoy.
Yes,
Would you like
certainly.
a menu?
Oh,
Absolutely.
menu sounds delightful.
A menu.
Are you on it?
Maybe for you I am, she says. But unfortunately, I'm working at the moment.
Yeehaw!
So here is a menu for late night beverages, anyways.
Oh, beverages. Okay.
Yes.
Here,
Is she a drink of water?
She is a very, very beautiful woman. Let's see if I can find a picture of her for you. Because she is very alluring, but she does that on purpose. You know.
I mean, I was a barmaid. My character was a barmaid up until like 2 days ago. She gets it.
Yep.
All right.
Yes, she is.
All right. Future ex-wife. Yep.
Yep. So
I'd have to be unmarried for that, so nope.
She's a tall brunette, very pretty and very slender, wearing a traditional outfit like I mentioned. she just wants to help out, of course. You know. Now, she comes up to y'all and says, what would you like to order? And what is my name?
I believe your name is Holly.
Correct.
Fair enough. Most people forget my name. Just think of my breast instead, she says. As she says, what can I do for your order? Very disappointed, but very impressed at the same time. She might just find a way to help you on your quest.
Oh. Okay.
So for now, y'all are, where do y'all want to be? So you're in there at the bar, you're talking to her at the front. There's a big fire on your left. You have tables. Do you want to go take a rest and go to bed for the night? Are you done? Do you want to sit there and pick a fight with somebody? Like, what do you want to do?
Well, if Sandario can't get any more out of Holly, I know that he gave us the name of the shopkeeper's wife. We might look into that venue as well.
Yep.
Trillian.
Speak to her because she seems to know everybody.
Triliana. Trilena. The innkeeper's wife.
Yes, because that's the one that we were told would know everything. Yeah.
She's nosy.
Yeah. Well, that's okay. We might use that to our advantage. You know?
The Holly comes up and pours you all a beverage and says, what will it be for y'all? What are you going to do?
Well, I'm going to have some acorn cookies and goat's milk.
All right. They are the establishment's excellent favorites. So
Wonderful.
3 copper pieces and then 5 copper. So 8 coppers in general. Don't worry. The first hazelnut ale was on the house for both of y'all.
Oh, what a sweetie. No, I'm going to do. I'm going to get some hazelnut cookies and some honey pine dew.
Sounds delightful.
She says, honey alpine dew. And then she
That's
walks
better than
away
honey
laughing
pine
'cause
don't.
It's a stupid, horrible dad
Very
joke.
much.
Excellent. So as y'all enjoy your beverages and relax, the innkeeper, Toblerone, comes by. Tolbaron. Sorry, is his name.
Did you say Toblerone?
Yeah.
You're thinking food now too.
It's Tolbern. Toblen. Tolbern.
Toblerone.
Yeah. I don't know. A few extra words in there.
I love the crispy toffee in it.
He says, welcome to my establishment. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate y'all visiting. I came here originally. I actually do pine and mine for gold, but turns out I have a better knack for innkeeping than I do for looking for gold. So, welcome to my establishment. I strive for this to be a place that people can come and enjoy, and of their own free will, not because of looking for a fortune, but because someplace they want to visit. And I believe that Phandalin will be that place, assuming and as he walks away, he whispers, assuming that fat town master dies soon. And disappears in the back.
So, Sin's going to ask Holly if she needs any. She says, "It seems like you've got a pretty good crowd here tonight. Do you need any help, dear? I've slung a tankard or 2 in my time as well."
She says, no, of course not. She's like, don't you worry a bit. You're here to enjoy yourself. Just lay back and relax, and I'll take care of you.
I'm hearing your voice and her voice at the same time.
Yeah. She says, like, don't worry about it. I've got it covered. I am so glad to have a full house. We're good. She says that the master says, our innkeeper, that this is rough town for the time. There are bandits everywhere, and people are good, but they can also be bad as well. That we must do our best to incentivize the patrons to come and stay and prospect and want to be here. But we do not want to discourage prosperity and growth. Either way, I'm here to serve. Do not serve yourself. Let me know. I'll take care of it. She does say that Sildar has already paid for your rooms for the night.
Yay!
Oh, excellent.
That's covered in the board. Like, he was just glad to get here safely. So your other friends are upstairs asleep, and then at y'all's 2 rooms is already booked and paid for.
Delightful.
Oh, well, I suppose I could wander up to my room with my cookies and my drink and go to bed alone.
She looks and says, "Man, unfortunately, I'm not off yet, but maybe later I'll be off."
He says, oh, well, we elves don't require much sleep. So
No, but
I'll
I
be
do.
up.
So, Bread and Neckley,
I'm going to finish my cookies and milk, and I'm a nobleman, and I'm chaste and all that, so I probably should get some rest.
excellent. She cashes you out. You'll get some rest. You head upstairs, and then you join your companions where they all go to sleep. And next week we pick up with the Avenger, which tonight will be a long rest. Everybody gets to recover and go from there.
Excellent.
Excellent, and I have extra supplies now because I bought some things. Yay!
Yes, you do.
Yes, good.
Retail therapy. Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
awesome.
I'm well acquainted with retail therapy. I might have retail addiction at this point.
Oh boy. I can't. Budgetary constraints really limit that.
Yeah.
I did this week, but I had to have supplies. So
Yeah. Yeah, I think my Visa card's going to melt before I'm done with the new D&D room upstairs.
Sounds like it.
Speaking of which, if we ever want to play in person,
I saw that